All right. Got sound? Excellent. Okay, so today we are going to be playing Boris Ursus, the Red Tzar. And we're going to be returning to Kislev to save our people. But before we do that, we are going to be playing Immortal Empires. But there's no intro movie in Immortal Empires, and I feel like the intro movies really help you get into the vibe. So I'm just going to play the intro movie from the Realm of Chaos. The story doesn't really make sense because we're not playing Realm of Chaos, but it gives you a bit of an introduction to the characters, and I think it's cool. So I'm just going to play the intro from Realm of Chaos, then we'll switch back out and play Immortal Empires campaign, because I think the Immortal Empires campaign on the big map is the superior campaign. And yes, Kislev. So with Boris Ursus, you got basically two different ways to play the campaign. Well, there's probably infinite ways to play it, but there's you can basically go straight for Archon and stay in the Chaos Wastes, settle in the Chaos Wastes and go straight for Archon. But if you do that, then Kislev will probably get a bit messed up. Or you can go straight to Kislev. Help Kislev defend itself, set yourself up there with the capital in Prague, and then go after Archaon once you've protected your people, which I think is the more responsible and more heroic version. So that'll be the version we're going to be playing. If you want just the game to be harder, and if you just want a worse start, then basically you can just stay in the Chaos Wastes. But I don't think there's any objective good thing. Like the only reason really to stay in the Chaos Waste right from the start is to make it harder and shitter, basically. If you want it to be worse. But I think for a stronger start, I feel like it's better to migrate. But I'm happy to discuss that further. But anyway, let's watch this intro.
The grave of Kislev's most glorious leader. If Tzar Boris Bokha did not slumber in ice, he could have safeguarded Ursus.
How low the motherland has fallen without you, my Tzar. How God is taken from us. I see it in visions. His death draws near. And yet your fool daughter dallies in games of politics. If only you were here, you could save Orson. That it cannot be. I will keep the faith as Kislev dies. Farewell, my Tzar.
Poor Kostaltin. His zealotry blinds him to hope, deafens him to the cry from the cold void. But I hear you, Boris Bokha. Your spirit stirs in Kislev's hour of need. Let me guide you to Ursus for one drop of his divine blood. A fair price to save the motherland. You shall have your godblood. Ursus shall be saved.
Alright, so that's the intro for Realm of Chaos campaign. If you want a bit more of a narrative experience, then you can play the Realm of Chaos campaign, but I don't like it. I don't enjoy it. It's quite different. It has all this chaos portals and stuff, and just, I don't know. I prefer the normal campaign. So we're going to play an Immortal Empires on the big map. I'm going to play Kislev, I'm going to play Boris. Get diplomatic relations plus 30 with Katarin. Settlements in Chaos Wastelands receive reduced climate penalties and generate devotion. So we'll take advantage of that later, but first we've got to go back and rescue Kislev. Minus 50% construction for garrison and religious buildings. That's interesting. If we can stack some more construction reduction on top of that, we'll probably get them super cheap or even free. Construction time -1 for province capitals. Recruit rank for warbears. Upkeep minus 50% for warbear rider units in Lord's army. That's the big one. Warbears are really strong. You can get a really cheap warbear army. Leadership plus 7 when fighting against chaos. Melee attack plus 9 when fighting against chaos. And immune to chaos corruption and chaos wastes attrition. Very nice. Alright. Hello, hello. Welcome everybody. Castelton reduces religious buildings by 20% globally with his skill. Oh, nice. So once we confederate Castelton, then we'll have like 70% reduction. And then if you just get like a builder trait or, you know, whatever. I'll try to do the backspace, but if you don't get the backspace, you can always just respec Boris on turn 1 and then get him back on turn 4. So, you know. Like, because turn 2, all you do is occupy, so, you know, you don't really miss out on too much. But, I mean, if we could keep him, yeah, if we can do the backspace, that'd be good. I didn't know you could do that.
Ursus woke me to keep this world safe. I intend to do so.
Alright. So, in this version, we're in a different storyline now to Realm of Chaos. In this version, Boris is awakened, and he's come back to save Kislev.
Himself. Cut them down.
Ow. Already stuffed up the first thing. I was trying to backspace before I went into that battle, but I didn't click it in time.
I command here.
Be better for him to level up and get his quests. Oh, and then just don't settle it till turn 3, you reckon? I don't know. I reckon if you miss the backspace, if you don't get the range, it's better to just respec him straight away so you can still get the resettle on turn 2. Alright, we'll try that again. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to like squeeze out a little bit of movement because sometimes if you move a little bit with your main army before you join the hero one, it kind of like doesn't use as much movement, but it probably doesn't actually matter in this situation at all, so. Just not sack the settlement, but then you miss out on experience. I thought the whole point of it was to get more experience.
Ursus woke me to keep this world safe.
Alright.
I intend to do so.
I'll try.
Boris Ursus himself. Take their head for Ursus.
Alright. Successful backspacing that time. Wonder what trait we got on our Patriarch.
For Kislev.
Patriarch got Vanguard. It's not, you know, not a great trait, but there aren't really that many good traits for them. I think Stronghold is the only one I really like.
Must be smooth.
I feel like this battle actually kind of sucks a bit. Can't really remember it exactly, but I remember these battles aren't that much fun. We could auto resolve it. It says it's going to be low, but I'm pretty sure it's not really that low. It's better to auto resolve. Yeah, I kind of feel like it's better to auto resolve. But at the same time, showing the... Oh, really? Thanks for letting me know, Bluth. I thought I changed it, but... Oh. I don't know. It's saying it's the right thumbnail for me. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know, like, so in the like stream settings, it's got the correct thumbnail, but yeah, I can see on YouTube it's got the wrong thumbnail, so I don't know what's going on. Hopefully it'll just kind of like come good eventually. No, it's not your YouTube, it's everyone's YouTubers showing the wrong thumbnail, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure what I can really do about it. I know. I tried to reset it again, but still showing the same thing. But don't know. No, might just have to have the wrong thumbnail for a while. I mean, I'm sure it'll probably. I'm relatively sure it'll probably fix itself. It was Boris. Now it's Lock here. Oh, really? So you saw it as Boris before? That's weird. Yeah, it still isn't updated. Oh well, what can you do? All right. Yeah, I feel like it's it's a conversation starter. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it is better to actually auto resolve this battle, but I kind of feel like that's a bit you know, it's not very you know, you gotta fight the first battle, right? Oh yeah, I checked out Old World. Yeah, I am feeling better. Thanks, nice Q76. Boris thumbnail was during the waiting time before I went online. Oh, really? So it was Boris originally, and then it's once I went live, it switched to Lockyer. That's so weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, it's still showing Lockyer online as well. Yeah, I don't know. What's the furthest away we can get? I might actually no. We can actually hide, can't we? All right. So just say we hide. Yeah, just say we hide there. You got to fight the you got to fight the first battle because that's the that tells you whether you're going to be successful in your campaign. This is like the premonition of our future success. Alright, so my plan is that we try and take out the dogs first,
keep this world safe.
And then we should have a mobility advantage.
Taking position.
Kislev sends a force.
And then hopefully we can try to take out like one unit at a time
Sons of Kislev.
with the bears. But I don't know, as I recall, the bears tend to take a lot of damage, especially if you try and charge the bloodletters. So yeah.
Go with honor.
Kislev sends us forth.
Also, the bears are not that fast. Like 75. I mean, I guess it's still fast-ish. Come on, break. 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 There we go. Okay, cool. So dogs are gone. So now we've got the mobility advantage, right? So hopefully we can do the same sort of thing to the Chaos Warriors, but heavy cap speed, yeah. I just mean that, oh shit. Their lord got onto me, so he just nearly killed one of my bears. It's not awesome. But yeah, see their lord, he can keep up with us. He's running faster than our bears. So yeah, our speed is not very particularly good for this situation. Yeah, we've already lost a bear because of their lord. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a bit sloppy. I didn't need to lose those guys then. I probably could have done that without losing them.
We fight for Ursus.
Go with honor.
Defenders of Kislev.
Taking point. On the march! For the throne! Moving! Kislev sends us forth! Make forth!
Yeah, so this isn't really going to work. Yeah, they've already taken damage. They're deliberate. Yeah, no, we're fucked now. Yeah, this is not going to work. Yeah, see, they're taking a huge amount of damage while they try to pull out. Getting sandwiched in between those two units of infantry was a bad idea. Clearly.
March with pride! Go with honor!
Whatever Ursus asks. March with pride. Warbear riders.
Restart an auto? Yeah. Restarting and autoing is probably the go.
The orthodoxy! March for Kislev! Kislev!
Can I get my bear out? He's dead. You're not coming out now.
Warbear riders. Hearts of ice.
On the march!
Yeah, that's what we want to try and do is peel them out. Warbears are insane in auto resolve but seem to underperform in battles.
Sons of Kislev.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Just this particular situation is not very
Warbear
good. It's just because these infantry are too fast. Their lord's too fast. Yeah. If it was like all Chaos Warriors, we could probably just, run around and do stuff. But yeah, they're kind of too slow.
Hearts of ice! March with pride! With honor! Go with honor!
Hey, Joshua. Oh yeah, I was just saying I checked out the start of the Reichland campaign in the Old World mod, and yeah, the starting battle is pretty insane. It's like there's a cannon, they've got a cannon, a mortar. Then they've got like grenade launchers or outriders or something. Like yeah, I don't know. It's like pretty hectic first battle. Yeah, so I want to try and get a bit of height advantage. Action. Yeah, this is an annoying thing. The other annoying thing is we can't really draw them in. Unless they come by themselves. Yeah, I think in general the bear riders are good. It's just this particular matchup, this first battle, it's just rough. Just because, just because the bloodletters do so much damage, basically, is the main kind of issue, I reckon. See if we can get a nice little sideways charge on these guys. This is probably just going to end up with me taking heaps of damage again. Yeah, I don't know. I think I want that. I think I want that after all. Fuck that shit. Yeah. So see what I mean? It kind of sucks. And also, we've got this Tzar guard, which are heavily armored, really tanky, but the bloodletters are armor piercing, so it's like this is kind of fucked as well.
Defenders of Kislev!
Go with honor. March for Kislev. Warbear riders.
It serves Kislev!
I live again. The heretic dies. The Lord has won. Speak. The motherland's finest. Warbear
I
riders.
can nearly catch in my bears again. God damn.
Armored Cossacks! We fight for Ursus! Kislev endures!
Taking point.
Comrades of the bear! Go with honor! Armored Cossacks!
So I move. Warbear riders. Kislevites moving. Land is
Just gotta keep these guys moving just to try to mitigate the amount of damage that their lord sort of does.
Obey the orthodoxy! Kislev sends us forth!
Warbear riders. Attack, comrades.
Follow the bear!
Taking position.
On the march!
Fight for Ursus. Father Bear Prophet. For Kislev.
Sophia! The motherland's finest! They die!
Yeah, Griffin Legion are a lot faster. They don't have quite as much mass, but I feel like that extra speed makes them just hit like way harder. Not Griffin Legion specifically, I haven't really used them much, but just cavalry, like normal shot cavalry in general, I mean.
Follow the bear. Go with honor.
Armored Cossacks! The motherland's finest! Kislevites, moving!
Yeah, no worries, Nikaclora. Sorry I didn't have time to chat with you. My computer crashed because we had a power surge and screwed up my. Yeah, I was supposed to start like an hour ago, but yeah, I just had some technical difficulties, as they say. But yeah, you've already given me some really good tips, and you kind of inspired me to do this campaign anyway. So, like I said, I don't think I want to confederate everyone as fast as I possibly can, but I just more want to like. I feel like you can use those confederations a bit strategically, you know. That's kind of my strategy anyway.
Taking point!
All right. Yeah, that was pretty rough, but I've had worse. This first battle is kind of rough. I don't think turn 7 is optimal. I think it's just fast. Do you mean turn 7 is optimal or turn 7 is faster? Oh, turn 7 is more optimal than 6 because you get the tier 2 settlement. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, I feel like rather than just getting it as soon as you can, there's no harm in just waiting a few more turns and just taking it another time when it's, like, gonna be better for you, you know? Like, a good time to take the Confederation would be like just before like an enemy army is about to take their capital or something, and then you just confederate, and then they're not at war anymore and stuff. You know what I mean? Like you've got those tactical. I always get mixed up between strategic and tactical. You got those little basically options that you can do just if you save the Confederation. Because there's still Kislev's still got the bug where they can just confederate without any penalty, right? I'm not sure if it's a bug or it's intended, but I think it's a bug because I think it got introduced a while ago. But yeah, you can just confederate like for all factions in the same turn or whatever if you want, kind of. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying out some Griffin Legion action. But I guess it's not really appropriate with Boris. Bears feel really sluggish when you use them. They need more acceleration or strider or something. Yeah, for sure. Armored Cossars are best in auto-resolve and tier. Yeah, I imagine Autumn Cossars would be pretty good. They're like free company militia, but with armor. true with the Confederation chances. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, you don't really need, like, confederating as fast as you can doesn't necessarily help you, you know? Or it's just not necessarily going to help you the most. Kind of want that I kind of want that replenishment, hey.
You belong to...
Oh yeah, I was just saying we should have actually already stuffed up. We should have devoted to something first. What do you get for these? Control. Oh, we don't. Wait up. Do we get supporters? No. So that's their support. So we don't get supporters from our things, do we? Oh, okay. No, that's cool. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, for the for Kataryn and that, you want to set your invocation straight away, especially if you're going to go for Salyak, because it gives you supporters when you level up a character. Ursun is when you occupy a settlement. But yeah, but we don't get supporters, do we? So I don't know why we get supporters. Get Salyak when you settle frozen. Get growth plus 20. Income from buildings. Melee attack, Wrath of the Bear. Yeah, Salyak's probably the best. So we're not going to get Confederation this turn, are we?
Boris Ursus himself.
Always forget to use those invocations. Yeah, I always remember after I've already like missed out on the advantage of them. So yeah, if you wanted to go for the combat, if you wanted to go for one of the combat ones, like like Ursun gives you this battle ability, which is actually pretty cool. I like having it. Like, I don't know, just because it's like an extra slow that you can pop. And it's got infinite range, so it's really cool having army abilities like that. And then you've got this one, which is also infinite range. It gives you 50% extra damage for 17 seconds, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool, but I just sort of feel like the Ursun one with the slow, I don't know. I'm not sure which one's better, but yeah. Anyway. But yeah, the Salyak one we could go for to get growth once we start settling settlements, and also replenishment once we start getting replenishment. But we're not actually getting any replenishment or growth now because we don't have any settlements. And we don't get supporters anyway, apparently, so... It's kind of annoying having this thing here and I can't do anything with it. So I can, so I do get supporters, but all I can do with it is donate them, right? I can't actually get this. I can't get these bonuses. Yeah, when one of these guys gets to this point, do I get those bonuses as well? Or that doesn't apply to me? I assume it doesn't apply to me, but it's like, why is this displaying this when it doesn't do anything? Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, this seems to suggest that I'm going to get this bonus, but I don't think I do I? Yeah. I guess it's just because they just tacked it on. Boris is not like a proper faction, really.
Taste right.
We can just auto-resolve this as well, but I'll just fight it again. When you donate, you receive a 5-turn buff. Oh, really? What? No, that's weird. So it doesn't tell you what the buff is. You just get a random buff, or you just get some buff. It's, yeah. What's the buff? Is it similar to those buffs, to the buffs they get when they get to levels, or not?
Boris Ursus.
A bit different to what they get? Okay. Intriguing. Alright, let's try this again.
Fight for Ursul!
Comrades of the bear!
Comrades of the bear! For the motherland!
Yeah, pretty much get the same strategy, but just not suck as much this time. Take out the dogs first, and then we'll see if we can harass the Chaos Warriors a little bit.
March! Follow the bear!
Thumbnail showing Boris. Oh, beautiful. Finally updated. Thanks, thanks for it, Mucky. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it should somehow, like, I don't know, do something.
Kislevites! War bear riders! March with pride! They die!
Alright, we should chew these dogs up pretty fast.
Sons of Kislev! Taking
Nope, we're in charge range. Get out of there.
March for Kislev!
They're all bumping into each other.
Go with honor!
Not awesome.
Kislev sends us forth!
Alright, I managed to navigate a little bit better that time. Right. See how we go this time.
Wolf top Kislevites! With honor! Moving! Taking point!
Wolf top Kislevites! Go! Go!
The motherland's finest! Taking point!
Move.
March with
God damn it.
the motherland's finest!
Sons of Kislev!
I'm stuck.
Comrades of the bear! March for Kislev! Hold! Kislevites! Moving! Kislev sends us forth!
Follow the bear!
Taking point! Defenders of Kislev!
Armored Cossars!
War bear riders! Defenders of Kislev!
I don't know why I did that. That was really stupid.
Position!
We're gonna lose some bears now.
March with pride!
Go with honor!
It is done! Excellent! Taking position! Go with honor! War bear riders! On the march! March for Kislev! Kislev sends
Oh,
us
shit.
forth! Moving!
The micro is failing.
To the
Fail micro.
gun! Taking point! Worthy power! I go! We fight for Ursus! So be it! Purge them! Wherever Ursus asks! Yes! Kislevites moving! Taking position! Comrades of the bear! March with pride! I will gut them!
Alright, here we go.
March in power!
Guns out. Guns done.
Warfare Riders! Surgeon!
Armored Cossacks!
We should have saved a bit of ammo to reduce their leadership a bit, but that's alright. Beautiful.
We fight for Ursus! March for Kislev!
Starting battles are rough. Yeah, if you don't like to take any casualties, the starting battles are pretty rough. Like, I mean, it's not like we're in any danger of losing them, but but yeah, in terms of trying to get away without taking any damage, they're pretty hard. Basically everything they have except it's growth instead of public order. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if it's worth actually trying to get a bit. Trying to think if we're gonna which cheese we're gonna do, because if we want to do the, it's about losing momentum. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Trying to kill this last couple of dudes to get a bit of extra replenishment. Actually, we don't get replenishment from sacking, do we? So yes, the start we're doing this one is we're not actually gonna occupy this first settlement in the Chaos Waste. We're just gonna sack it. So I figured if I just sack this, then you've actually got enough movement to occupy the settlement over the other side of the water next turn. I was doing it by respecking Boris out to a different lord, but Nicoclaw reckons if you backspace quick enough after this battle, you can actually make it without doing that. So we're going to try and click on, after we press sack settlement, we've got to try and click on Boris, frantically click on him as fast as they can, and then hit backspace as fast as they can and make sure that he doesn't move too much. And if we successfully do that, we can hopefully maintain our movement. Fuck! I didn't click enough. I don't think I had him. I don't think I managed to get him selected.
Boris Ursus himself.
So yeah. So now the plan is
Keep moving.
that we want to force march down to here.
Follow the bear.
So yeah, basically we can, yeah, so we can force march to there next turn, but then we need to respec out so that we can
The bear bids us
so that we can occupy the settlement. But I just realized if I respec Boris now, then we won't get, we might not have enough movement
chaos.
to actually make it. Actually, yeah, we could take this guy out. That might actually give them some extra movement. Probably not. Excuse me. What was you saying, Nicoclaw, to send the hero somewhere else? Sail to the west to Sadrakan. Go to Satrakan? Why would you want to go to Satrakan? Yeah, I'm not really sure what the point of that is. Migration campaign? Well, not really a migration campaign. So Boris starts off with no settlement. So it's up to you where you want to settle him. He starts off next to this shitty chaos settlement, but that's not really like Kislev homeland. Kislev homeland's down here. So it's not really a migration campaign. It's actually more of a just go home campaign sort of thing. Boris is just randomly out here. He currently doesn't have any settlements. He's just randomly out here in the Chaos Waste. So our top priority is to get back, secure Kislev, and then go on our mission. So that's what basically my objective is. What's our actual campaign objective? Destroy the war host of the apocalypse and destroy the bloody sword. All right, cool. So yeah, the Bloody Sword might even get just wiped out by themselves, I guess, because they're just like a minor faction. Is it like Arkham where you don't take attrition until you settle? Yeah. If you don't start off with no settlement, you don't take attrition until you actually settle a settlement. So that's pretty cool. Normally if you don't have a settlement, you take no settlement attrition. But yeah, factions that start off without a settlement don't get that until they've taken their first settlement. But yeah, so basically I'm still going to try and do their normal shot campaign victory of taking out the Warriors of the Apocalypse and the Bloody Sword. But I just think that there's just so many good settlements in Kislev, and it's so easy to confederate them that it's just like you can go up here and occupy all these settlements and everything, and you know that's fine or whatever, but they're pretty shit settlements. Like they're not really very good. This is not really very good territory. Even though he's immune to chaos attrition and all that stuff, like yeah, like I still think it's like you're gonna get stronger faster if you go and consolidate Kislev, either keeping them as allies or confederating them. That's my theory anyway. That's my theory anyway. I haven't really, you know, thoroughly tested it, but
Reborn for Kislev.
it just seems kind of logical.
Boris Ursus. As it was meant to be.
Cut the water!
Demon Slayer.
Love to see Kislev. Yeah, Kislev's pretty cool. I hope you guys enjoyed the Realm of Chaos intro movie before. Just to get a little bit of... Oh yeah, see we got a little bit of extra movement by taking out the Patriarch. So, I don't know. But yeah, so I'd like to respec him now.
Boris Ursus himself. It is too far.
But yeah, I'm just not sure if we'll hit this if we do. So we might have to respec him later, unfortunately. There's a lot of options for your early technologies, like melee defense for your Kossars are probably going to be the thing you're going to recruit first. Like these two that give you growth and replenishment, and this one gives you growth and replenishment. They're both pretty cool to get early as well. But I pretty much always like to go for Frost Maiden capacity. Oh, actually, these ones are good as well. The ones that go for the that unlock the Ice Witch Lords, because they give you +1 recruit rank and +1 control, like globally, which is pretty awesome. But I always like to go to this one just so I can start getting some magic a bit earlier. Well, I suppose if you go for this one, you'd get magic early as well. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. We should just get these ones instead. Go for this one instead. Because basically the only reason I'm doing this is to get, the only reason I'm taking this first is to get Frost Maidens. Oh, Profitorio just raided us. Cookie raid. Hey, Profitorio. Thanks for the host, man. Much appreciated. Cookie raid, indeed. Yeah, welcome, guys. I'll just do a quick shout out to Profitorio. Yes, and check out Profitorio's Twitch channel. Excuse me. But yeah, welcome guys. We're just playing some Boris. So we're still going to try and do our objectives, get onto that, take out Archaon and stuff. But we're just going to be responsible, Boris, and actually protect our people, protect the Kislevite people, rather than just recklessly going off on some expedition.
Kislev against chaos.
Trying out Mass Effect for the first time? I haven't played Mass Effect in ages. All right, cool. So, yeah, so really, it's relatively simple first turn. We're just going to sack this, get straight into the water, and head south so we can rescue our people. And we're going to go for, yeah, going to go for the control and recruit rank instead of going for just the heroes. Gonna deal with Throt and Azazel before returning. Yeah, probably. Or at least Throt. But my plan is to sort of try to be a bit opportunistic and like Nicket's Claw's working on a guide for how to just confederate all of Kislev as fast as possible with Boris, which is really cool. But I kind of feel like it's like, if you lock yourself into I must confederate all of Kislev by turn 6 or whatever, then, or turn 7 or whatever, then you
Anything for Kislev.
then you...
Sail for Ursun! Hoist
Ooh.
sail!
Oh, glorious. We managed to make it. So if you don't quite backspace good enough off the Tower of Torment, then you have to force march here to get onto shore. And then you have to respec Boris in order to get a different lord in order to actually settle Frozen Landing. But yeah, so actually I didn't know this. This is something I learned from watching Legend of Total War's video. Because we never settled, because we never took the Tower of Torment, when we take Frozen Landing, because we don't currently have any settlement at all, it gives us the resettle for free. Like we didn't have to pay any gold for it, and it comes out already at tier 1. Like normally when you settle a settlement, it costs you like 2,500 gold, and you have to spend 3 turns building it back up from a ruin to tier 1. So yes, that's actually really cool. I didn't even realize that was like that. I just watched Legends campaign review. Yeah.
Hear me roar!
Where are some archers? Yeah, Frozen Landing was nothing. We just settled it. Yeah.
Boris Ursus!
Vanguard and Stronghold. Oh no, Stronghold is my favorite trait for lords. Mercili Boyar. This is my avatar, Mercili. He's got a sick facial hair. Boris goes home to check on Katerin. Yes, that's right. It's like I can't do the Boris accent probably, but it's like, I must defeat the enemies of Kislev, must save Kislev from Archeon, but I cannot let Katerin and Kostalton stand alone. First we must rescue the motherland. Yeah, so it's pretty straightforward again. There's nothing else we can do apart from repair the building. What we can do though is we can now do Salyak, which will give us 20 extra growth and some extra replenishment for 10 turns, which is pretty cool. I abandoned the Tower of Torment before I reached Frozen Landing, and it still let you settle for free and builds to tier 1. Yeah, that's what Legend recommends to do in his campaign review. The only problem with that is that you lose all your movement on turn 1 when you occupy it. So that means on turn 2, instead of being here where I am, you just be here. And then on turn 3, you'll take Frozen Landing. I'm pretty sure. Well, I think so. Anyway, I don't think you get Frozen Landing on turn 2 if you do it that way. But yeah, that's another way you can do it. Occupy Tower of Torment, take Frozen Landing on turn 3 instead. I don't think you can. If you occupy it instead of sacking it, I think you can actually peace out with them as well if you want. That was better voice acting than Russell Crowe did in the Robin Hood film. I don't know if I like that Robin Hood film. I don't know. My favorite Robin Hood film is Robin and Marian with Sean Connery in it. It's really old though. It's a bit like it sort of shows its age a little bit, but it's still pretty cool. Okay, so what are we gonna do now? We're gonna go after Satrakan or Temple of Heimkel. Can't sell it because it's your capital. Oh yeah, no, you can't sell it, but you can peace out with them even without selling it. Maybe just occupying it makes them weaker or something.
Arm yourselves with pass.
You reckon go for Temple of Heimkel? Yeah. Oh yeah, because that's part of our province. These guys will take Satrakan by themselves, so we don't need to really worry about that. Depends if you want to quick start Malachi. Oh yeah, that's a good point. We could again see if we force marched, like,
embrace this familiar score.
As iron in Heimkel, yeah, good call. But yeah, we could force march to Satrakan and then take it and then trade it to Malachi, but I feel like we'll just let him do his own thing. Why is Kislev so poor compared to other factions?
is Ursun's wish.
Well, I mean, all factions are different, so you'd have to do a comparison to each different one, I guess.
My natural domain.
Oh, so is the movement? Yeah, the movement is messed up on here. It's not. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point, because we can hit Satrakan this turn, but we can't hit time call this until next turn. But if we take Satrakan, then we can't hit time call for it. It'll be like three.
Warm yourselves
It'll be like
with
1,
fast.
2, 3, maybe probably 4 turns before we can get home call.
Bow to me. I stand for Kislev. Embrace this familiar squall.
I can take Satrakan with this lord.
Lord
I'll force
of the
march him on,
province.
respec him. Or is it a weird landing there? But yeah, but no, I think we're better off going this way.
We know this code.
We can recruit here.
The motherland needs men.
Kislev's chosen. On your feet! March! Pain is irrelevant.
We've movement scan from going to land, yeah. I do like a Strider. It's not a bad trait. I want some Dragina though.
My decision is law.
How about this public order? We need to get Carrick Flag ASAP. Did you go force march as Boris? No, Boris is recruiting. Oh, he could have force marched.
Born son.
Ursun's disciple.
Yeah, so Nicket's saying, yeah, fuck, yeah. I'll just do a bit of a science reset another timeline. So we could actually transfer into the other army, replenish on those guys, and then yeah, and then force march Boris, so he can have a bit of extra movement. Fixing his movement? Oh, what are you talking about? You have to explain that one.
Boris Ursus himself. We must keep moving.
Embrace this familiar squall.
No hesitation.
Oh wow, I got scammed this turn.
So
Check this
Boris
out. I can only move this far now.
Boris Ursus.
Previously he moved like way up to here.
I return. I am not ready.
So what were you trying to say? What was the problem before?
Welcoming chill.
Because I was moving normally, it was gonna like penalize me on the next turn or something. Don't know if I've noticed that.
My natural domain. On your feet!
Yeah, I don't know. See, last time he was like way up here more.
For Kislev. Ursun's disciple.
Reloading saves is weird with movement. If you recruit a lord, then reload a save, you'll have full movement again after you cancel a recruit. Oh yeah, the recruit movement bug. Yeah. Is it because you marched well in the settlement? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Hey, Jasmine Ruji.
Boris Ursus himself.
Yeah, so switching to force march, like basically just lost all our movement. And then that allow. Oh, check it out. We've got even less movement now.
On your feet.
Or is that? No, it's the same as last time, isn't it? No, I think that was the same as last time, wasn't it? So if I go in regular stance and then I go into force march after I go regular stance, is it going to like penalize me on the next turn?
Boris Ursus himself. Not until dawn.
Yeah. So what was the point of going into force march now?
We know.
Why are we going into force march though? What does that do?
Advance for Kislev. I said march. Only the most skilled may serve.
Goya.
Your movement will not get depleted next turn because we're into force march. Okay.
My natural dog.
So it's like when I did that normal movement, I was actually so when we went into force march before, that reset the movement to be the correct amount, right? So I was only supposed to be able to go like, well, actually that far, right? No, actually this far, wherever I was before. That was how much I'm meant to be able to go, but it was bugged out, right? So I went to here, right? But even though it was bugged out and let me go to here, it still knows that I shouldn't have gone that far. So it's now I've got a deficit of like 50% or whatever. But then, so then I go into force march, which kind of gives me 50% extra movement, but it doesn't because I already moved it. But that gets rid of the deficit. Is that kind of what you say? That is fucked up, but cool, whatever.
For Mother Kislev.
Yeah, man, I don't even know if I want to know about that.
That welcoming chill.
I don't know if I want to know about that. Like just knowing that that exists kind of damages my immersion in the game, you know? Yeah, like before I didn't know about that, and like that shit would happen to me sometimes and I'd just be like, what's going on? I don't know. But but at least I didn't know.
Demon
I was
Slayer.
blessed are the ignorant, as they say.
Never heed.
Anyways. Alright, so we got Salyak on with Force March, we got some recruitment, we got an extra Lord,
Place this familiar squad.
got our hero in the army, so he can give us replenishment and healings. And all as well. Do we have any diplomatic contact? Robsman clan.
Bow to me, for I am a boyar of Kislev.
Do we want to confederate the Robsman clan, or... Yeah, we probably want to confederate the Robsman clan, right? So I may as well... make a non-aggression pact with them.
We are Kislev.
We can't get them to go to war with Bloody Sword, can we? No. You do not do diplomacy with them yet? I just did diplomacy with them, so I do diplomacy with them. It'll bother Cat, but no big deal. Yeah, that's all right. Like I said, I'm not really that keen on confederating Katarin super early. Why you had run from Chaos Wastes? Boris campaign that leaves starting position is boring. Sorry, Member Zone. You'll have to wait till the other time that I never play that version of it.
Ursus himself.
So my thing is that if you want to go after Archeon as fast as possible, that's cool, but you should still go via Kislev and then go after Archeon, I reckon, because I think it's just not as optimal. Like, it's not just, it's just bad. Like, going up here just isn't, like, it's not that it's not fun or that it's harder, but which, you know, arguably it is not fun and it is harder, but it's just because it's just not as good. Like, it's just way stronger if you go down here. And like, I think a lot of people that are experienced with the game, probably like you, think that, you know, it's boring to do it this way because it's going to be so easy for you, whereas it's slightly more challenging when you go this way. But I just find it really hard to do stuff that's just, you know, just bad, you know, just for the challenge, you know.
Embrace this familiar squall.
Yeah, there's just a much better rhythm. You get steamrolling a lot faster down here, and the most important reason for me is the roleplay reason, which is protecting Kislev. Like, going up here and fucking around with Archeon for the first 10 turns or whatever, it's just like, it's irresponsible. You're letting the motherland be destroyed. You kill Archeon on turn 7. Yeah, but what's happening to Kislev?
Ursun's disciple.
You've got to protect Kislev. All right, so
Kislev's chosen.
I might sack Heimkarl.
Reborn.
This guy can't make it in turn 3.
Kislev,
Oh, you can.
High Priest of Ursus.
We'll join off of Ropsman. Get a little bit extra cash.
For I am a boyar of Kislev. Come.
Are we gonna smash and grab Prague? Yeah, I think we're gonna confederate Prague. It's better not to sack it, and just use a different lord.
Warm yourselves with
You want me to occupy it with this guy instead?
Hear me roar.
all cold.
But yeah, because I think I'm getting I think I'm getting too many advices from different quarters, and like yeah, the clarity is not very good. Gonna go for Archon early? Yeah, I'm pretty keen to go for, like, my rough plan. I'm gonna just adjust as we go, but my rough plan is to not confederate everybody straight away. Probably just confederate Ropsman clan if we can, so we can get Prague, and then what do you call it? And then yeah, and then try to use Castalton and Katarin to kind of just hold off the forces of evil for a while we go off adventuring.
The right to rule.
You didn't colonize Yetich.
Embrace this
Yetich.
familiar squall.
Where's Yetich? I don't even know where Yetich is. Oh, Yetich up here. It's
by blood.
oh, you mean like send this guy to Yetich?
Old strategy.
We could send this guy to Yetich if you want.
March. Pain is irrelevant.
We've got enough money.
Seeking power. Bow to me.
That's actually probably a good idea, because then it gives us an extra thing that we can trade.
Boyar. For Mother Kislev.
Could have done on turn 3, but if I did it on turn 3, then I wouldn't have this extra lord with Boris.
I stand for
What's the
Kislev.
advantage of getting this on turn 3? I'd rather have this lord use up his movement to get here and have this lord. Yeah, okay. So you're just telling me something I could have done, but it would have made no difference? Yeah.
Lord of all.
Anyways.
They are two strong links in the chains that shackle disorder.
Get some relations with these guys.
Bow before me.
We'll disband this gentleman now that he's done his work.
Warm yourselves with kvass.
It's okay, Nick. I'm interested in discussing with you your strategy, but like I think I made it pretty clear, I don't want to do your strategy. I want to do a different thing. But definitely would have been good to have had a chat about it earlier. Yeah, so we can sack this.
I will impale them.
I'm thinking we sack this, then we sell it to yeah, I sold Yedich to Ropsman, then I'm gonna sell Heimkul in exchange for Yedich, then I'm gonna sell Yedich back again, and that should be enough to probably just about get them once they get beaten by Throt.
Take their head.
That's kind of where I'm at. You get what I'm thinking. So I was sort of thinking, yeah, we could like try and get a quick confederation on these guys. That way we get Volksgrad, Prague, and we'll have Carrick Flag as well. So we have like 3 capitals in this whole area. Well, I guess it's a bit RNG. We don't really know whether they're going to get, you know, in trouble with Throt or not, but eventually they should. And then, I don't know, we can either go straight after Archaon, or we can like come back and try and help over here. I guess it's like, I guess we can just kind of go after Archaon, but then if we get the Ropsman Confederation, then we just, whenever we get that, then we can just start defending Kislev more. But anyway, don't need to make decisions 7 turns ahead. If you deviate, then all fine. Oh, I didn't deviate. I was never following a guide in the first place. Sorry. We'll fight this manually. But yeah, no, I definitely would have liked to have built it. It's just that you build a barracks in Yetich, and it's crucial. I would have had to build up. I would have had to build that up from a ruin for 3 turns first, and then, you know, build the barracks. You know, it's faster to beat up Ropsman for yourself. If I wanted to beat them up, then I guess that would be faster. But if I just get them confederated automatically, then we don't need to waste resources on, or not resources, time on them, you know, so I can just do something else is what I'm thinking. But yeah, you're right. I could probably take out Ropsman clan in 4 turns or something, whereas it's probably going to take longer to get the Confederation. But I can use those 4 turns to do something else, is what I'm thinking. But yeah, I think I'm going to just stop trying to defend my decisions from now on, because otherwise I'm going to spend the entire stream just like trying to rationalize everything I'm doing rather than just doing it. Like, I definitely do like having discussion, but I feel like I'm getting to the point where I'm spending more time just trying to, you know, try to like rationalize it than actually do it.
I do not fear these dogs. Neither should you.
Hey, Alan, joined to watch for 20 minutes. Oh, that's awesome, man. Yeah, it's hard. Like, I mean, I do like to discuss like other ways that you can. I do like to discuss other people's strategies of how they can do it. But when I'm playing one campaign and like you're like parallel like critiquing another campaign that I'm not playing. You know, it's kind of hard to keep track of.
On the march! It serves Kislev. Patriarch! Wherever Ursus asks! Kossar! In Kislev's name! Taking point! Kislev!
Yeah, well, the idea of doing it this way is to hopefully try to get like our enemies to attack our allies, so that we can but then kind of rescue them at the right moments. You know what I mean? Yeah, no worries, Nickit. Sorry, buddy. It's just like I already know that you can confederate them in 6 turns, and like, do you know what I mean? Like, you don't need to prove to me that that's the best way to do that. But yeah, I'm just doing my own thing though. That's all. But even so, you've still been really helpful with your tips and stuff. So thanks heaps. Probably should have spent at least a small amount of time concentrating on this battle, but oh well, next time. Well, I think it's going to work out. I think it's going to be okay.
The motherland's finest.
Is that Masili? Masili Ursanov, legend. Mercy the Mad Tzar. Yeah, no, it's definitely good to discuss different ways to go. It's just, it's hard, like when it's like sort of what was going on then is like I'm trying to get advice for what I should get now, or try to think about for myself, and also get advice from you guys if you've got suggestions for what I should do now. But then like Nickit was talking about, if I had have done a different way, then that would have been whatever, you know what I mean? Like it's just it's just distracting when it's like that.
Armored Kossars! Wolf-tough Kislevites! Taking position! Patriarch!
Trying to get some more captives out of this, but doesn't really matter, I don't think. We don't actually get anything out of captives for Kislev, do you? Oh, actually, no, we do. Is it captives that gives you his devotion? Do you get like 1 devotion for every 10 captives or something? I feel like it's something like that. I feel like it's like a really shit conversion rate, but you do get devotion from captives. But probably only on field battles though, hey. Devotion is capped at like 30. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. For each fight, yeah. Is it hard to get to 30, or do you pretty much cap at 30 every time? But yeah, oh yeah, so if anyone's interested, sorry, so there's a bit of a disconnect there between me and Nicoclaw, but if anyone's interested, Nicoclaw's been working on like super fast Confederation, where you do basically what I'm doing, migrate Boris over the water, and then just confederate all of the Kislev factions in like 6-7 turns. So you've basically just got the whole thing, and then you can go after whatever you want. And I haven't tried it, so I guess I shouldn't be so vehement about it, but basically my theory is that like you should kind of, you can do that, but like but I feel like it's not necessarily optimal to confederate them all straight away. But yeah, anyway, so basically what I want to do is I want to do sort of the same kind of thing as what Nick Explorer's done in his guide, except for not confederate everybody straight away, just kind of like methodically confederate different factions at the right time. So like the ideal time for me to confederate Ropsman clan would be just after they've declared war against Throt or Katarin and they're about to get messed up. And then I've given them like the most time that they can build up and spend their money to recruit troops, spend their money to build buildings, and then recruit them and then confederate them. Then, you know, they won't be as efficient probably as I would have been, but then again the AI does get cheats, so it's like so we don't get any devotion because it's a settlement battle, but I think if it was a field battle we would have gotten some. But anyway, so it's quite possible my method will be way shitter than the Nick Claus method, but yeah, I just wanted to try out a different vibe. But it's partially I had it on fast movement, so I couldn't backspace him properly. But yeah, it's also partially just a preference thing. Like I really like having allies, so even though I do plan to kind of confederate everybody eventually, I like having allies that I can, you know, be my like pretend buddies with throughout the campaign. If you reckon if I force march or hit that next turn? Maybe-ish.
Boris Ursus himself.
Probably not.
I stand for Kislev. Kislev's chosen.
What do we think about a knowledgeable Drazina? I'm kind of into knowledgeable now. I used to always think knowledgeable was just like a nothing trait, but now I'm sort of like, I don't know. I mean, 15% is pretty cool, and like especially like if you get something else that gives you like a 50% bonus or 25% bonus to XP, it is kind of cool getting early levels, you know.
Demon Slayer. Reborn.
What kind of quest sword is that on my chair? It's actually not a sword. It's a long sword, I guess, is the type of sword, but it's actually not actually a sword. It's actually called a fetish word. It's a training sword. So it's like a long sword, but it's got no blade. Like the blades are where the blade would be is just flat. So yeah, it's just basically an iron bar that you used to beat up your friends with. But yeah, and then I got my gambeson and my fencing mask there. So you wear like a padded linen gambeson, and then you practice your longsword on people with your fetish word. But I haven't done that for quite a while now. Bahima, yes, exactly. Historical European martial arts, yeah. I've been getting back into trying to do some more exercise lately. I've been going to the gym, just doing boxing stuff. And I've been thinking about HEMA, but I haven't got around to it yet. I haven't really thought about what to do with Boris. Does Boris end up getting regeneration? No. Use an iron bar to practice staff techniques. Oh yeah, because it's heavy. Is it like? Cause yeah, I've got a double. Like, I've got this awesome tool as well. This is it's when you have a wooden longsword. It's called a blank, and this was a double weight blank longsword. I think I can't remember. It's like oak or redwood or something. It's like a heavy, dense wood. But yeah, so then we cut the end off it and put a counterweight in it, but it's the steel bolts and washers and stuff. So now it's kind of like a balanced longsword, but a double weight balanced longsword. But it's short, so you can practice inside with it. But yeah, your arms get really sore. Your arms get really sore when you do drills with that. Anyway, none of this is... Now I'm... It's like I was getting distracted by Total War, and now I'm getting distracted by swords. I guess we'll just go like firing drills for arrows and for archers, and go bear cave. No, you're right. There's somebody on Vishrani on Twitch who's asking me about it as well. Hey, Goss. Yeah, Boris is good.
Drużyna.
So yeah, so my thought is that
A boyar knows an ally when he sees one.
he won't sell Volksgrad. Oh, you sell Volksgrad. That's a trip. You just gonna sell us Volksgrad if we want it. Can you tell if they're building stuff? No, they can't. Do you think Akshina ambushes are a worthwhile unit? Yeah, Akshina are still pretty good, I think. No, you're right, Vishrani. I don't need much of an excuse to talk about swords. Yeah, some people will trade Heimkall for Volksgrad or whatever. Keep getting those relations up.
A boyar knows an ally when he sees one.
Yeah, basically I just want to try to get to a situation where I can trade regions back and forth to just pump their relations up to 150 super fast. It might kind of make Katarin hate us though. Okay, we can start recruiting Ice Witch Lords. I'm kind of thinking I wouldn't mind going for the other one as well. So we just have +2 recruit rank for Kislev units and +2 global control. I don't know, it's...
To shield Kislev against chaos.
Highborn son.
Hear me roar.
Yeah, I can't make it there. Oh, what can you do?
A perfect climate.
I wonder if
Boris Ursus.
hate the RNG. Yeah.
Champion of Kislev. Ursun's disciple. Stay out of sight. On your feet.
What if we can sucker these guys into coming out?
Governor of Kislev's lands. Extend my authority.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally. Chosen drużyna.
Spent 2 hours farming which traits? Lords or lords or heroes?
Pass.
Follow me to glory.
Which is for heroes? You can just load up Katarin campaigns, and they'll have a new hero each turn. I'm pretty sure they start off with a different trait each time you start.
Drużyna ready.
But I'm not sure we can do about the lords. Do you reckon we'll get the chances we're going to get Heimkall back again is pretty low, isn't it? I don't think Katarin has a lord. Which lord when she starts off?
You have friends in high places now. We are both honored to serve the nation of nations.
You aren't in a rush to get Katerin, it shouldn't matter. Yeah, no, I'm not really in a rush to get Katerin. I'm hoping that, well, yeah, that's what I want. I kind of want to keep my options open, but like if you're doing it the way that Nick is doing it, like it's all you kind of have to do specific. You have to do it in a specific order, and and stuff. And yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to be that flexible to like just get them whenever I want them, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go, I guess. I kind of want to recruit more, but we can pop one more lord. Oh yeah, actually, let's get this going on. So we'll get a witch lord. Yep. So 8 turns. Jesus, I forget that Katerin gets the time reduced for this. We get another lord here. Yeah. Yeah. My cat's chasing a bug or something. She's like leaping around everywhere. I love my cat. She's cool. I really like the Dragina. I don't know. I mean, I kind of like the I like the Boyars because they're tough, and they got the bear mounts and everything. And I kind of tend to like heavy infantry and heavy warrior kind of dudes. But I just think the Dragina, like the graphical design, like they just look so cool.
Drużyna.
Yeah, so I really want to try and trade this region back and forth, but
Pride in Kislev keeps us warm. Leader of Kislev's warriors.
I don't know if we can take this settlement next turn. I'm worried that we'll miss out on the I'm worried if we miss out on the recruitment, it'll mess me up.
I was born in cold.
Yeah, the Boyars need us an upgrade on their skill line for sure. Alright, we'll try that. I hope we get the ambush. And I hope we can win the battle. If we can get this ambush, then we can probably take the siege next turn. If we don't get the ambush, I'm not sure if we can actually take the siege. Nope, doesn't look... Oh! Got it. Beautiful. Okay. Well, I mean, as I said, it's not really, it doesn't look like it's that that awesome of a battle. But yeah, we'll see what we can do. Oh, this is my avatar, Mersili Ursunov. If he's in force march, so we've got to win this one or he's going to die. So Mercy, every time I see you playing, I want to boot up Warhammer 3. Nice. That's exactly what, that's like the best thing for me to hear. I love it when, like, somebody says, oh, I was watching you play and it made me want to play that campaign, or it made me want to play my own better version of that campaign, or, whatever. So I'm glad, Bob. That's why we do it. Well, actually, I suppose there's two different reasons we do it. Either it's like to inspire you so that you can start your own Total War campaign, or to kind of surrogate play Total War for you because you're too tired or fucking depressed or whatever to play it yourself. That's like, because yeah, that was how it was with me when I used to watch a lot of Total War Legend streams. It was basically either I'd be motivated to play and I'd watch his streams and it would inspire me to play, or I'd be too tired from work and I'd watch his streams to to make up for me not having the energy to actually play myself. I'm thinking we want to do... If he... do you reckon he's going to be able to retreat? He's probably going to be able to retreat out of this. Actually, I should have taken the auto resolve, maybe. No, it's too late now, I guess. I'm sort of thinking like side camping and trying to route them off the side is the way to go. but then he's going to be able to retreat back to the fortress, and then it'll be even worse because we'll have the garrison. Alright, I think we're going to try and get around behind him, get that little bit of high ground there, and maybe sort of side camp on there so that we can rout him off the side if it gets hairy. I mean, I'd love to run down heaps of these guys and get heaps of captives and stuff, but we're pretty, you know, pretty heavily outnumbered. So I think we're going to need to do a bit of corner camping. But yeah, I'm thinking if we can kill the javelins. Yeah, if we can kill the javelins and the berserkers as fast as possible, then hopefully, you know, their normal marauders won't really do much damage. Man, my throat's still sore. So yeah, I think actually, like, you normally would want to. The first one you could confederate would be the red and white guys, but like, because, well, I mean, like, they're the first ones that will want to confederate because they're going to get wrecked by Throt. But like, yeah, you can't really get, like, I guess the other way you could do it is like, well, I suppose you could region trade. Yeah, I don't know. If you could somehow get a region that touched onto the Georgian Enclave, I think is what they're called, then you could maybe confederate them because they'd probably get wrecked by Throt pretty early. They get killed on turn 4. Yeah. So, like, if your plan is Katarin, then it's great because they're right there, and you can probably get to them. But you can't really. It's a bit hard to do it with Boris.
Father bears prophet. Boris Ursus.
Go with honor! The motherland's finest! Moving! March with pride! Cossacks!
A fine strategy!
So be it!
We fight for Ursan! Boris Ursus!
Bring out a pennant!
Argar!
Force is strong!
Excellent! Following Ursun's footsteps. Taking position! Wherever Ursun asks!
I wouldn't mind some magic in this situation. Would be good, would be good.
The lost Tzar!
Alright, it's not too bad.
We fight for Ursun! Whatever Ursun asks!
Hussars!
Kislevans, moving!
Alright, it's not too bad. Gotta get those guys down. Where's their lord? Is he in there? No. It's alright.
Armored Cossacks!
Defenders of Kislev!
No, we're anti-large, so you'd think that we should be able to hurt those guys.
For Kislev's honor! Hussars! Armored Hussars! Kislevites! Moving! War Bear Raiders!
Might need to pull them out.
March for Kislev! Taking position!
Execution!
For the motherland! Hearts of ice! Move for Kislevites! Yes!
Slay them!
War Bear Raiders! Whatever rules for us!
Gotta get my bears out.
Sons of Kislev! Taking point!
Struggling.
Taking position! Wherever Ursus asks!
Down!
Indeed! On the march!
Get out.
Moving! Kislevites! Moving! Wolf tough Kislevites!
Battle!
Taking position! Follow the bear! Wherever Ursus asks!
Nah, they're getting fucked up.
March for Kislev! March with pride! Hussars! The four as one! Speak! Kislev's vengeance! Kislevites moving!
Yeah, I don't think we're going to be sieging. I don't think we're going to be sieging much after this. No, no. Our archers are shooting our Zagard.
Taking position! Excellent! Defenders of Kislev! Sons of Kislev! To battle! We fight for Ursus!
Try and
For Kislev! On the march!
I will gut them!
War Bear Riders!
The motherland's finest!
get some heals. Lord is wrecking my Zagard. Yeah, Zagard were getting effed up. I think there was some great weapon marauders in there as well. I'm not sure if they were contributing to the carnage.
Finest. Done! War Bear Riders!
Boris Ursus!
I hope my Zagard survive. This 5 out of 80 is more than 5%, so I feel like there's a chance. I'm not sure if it's guaranteed though, if it's under 10%. There's a chance when you meet Katarine and she has Confederation immediately because she got her army wiped. Yeah, yeah. Probably better to leave that Lord at low health so they don't replace him. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we get extra. I think we get extra money and stuff if we kill him, but yeah, you're right. We might need that advantage of having him at low health. I don't think we're gonna kill any more of these guys. Yeah, those bears aren't gonna make it over there in time. Yeah, all right, we'll do that. We'll leave him alive. Because if we have to fight him again, and you know, getting that early Lord kill might be the difference between victory and defeat. Oh, pity we didn't. Oh, I should have wiped out the female warriors. I didn't actually see where they were. Zargard survived, so that's good. So yeah, devotion 30. Yeah, do you know what the ratio? Devotion is from captives, right? But I can't remember what it. I think it's captives, but I can't remember what it is. Like 1 for every 10 captives, maybe, or something, or 20 captives, or yeah, I don't know. Oh, that 18% replenishment is pretty solid. Maybe we'll do that.
More workers.
Got 5 from the battle. Yeah, you get 5 from, you get some from like the gold value of the battle or whatever. Minus 8% Zargard upkeep. Nice. You're a sweet warhorse.
Not a chance. Denied. You know nothing. You're a pretender.
What the fuck? Did they replace their lord anyway? Oh, maybe he died. No. Oh no, that's him. That's him. He just doesn't have he doesn't actually have any hit points.
Cold like home.
Offer them to Ursun. Indeed.
Boris Ursus himself.
Yeah, I don't know if I don't know how I feel about this whole
No.
captives idea. All right, let's see what traits we got. Oh no, we didn't get any traits yet, so we got to choose. Do you want to go Ice Witch or Tempest? I think I used to always like Tempest because I like that low level spell that you get, and Hawks of Mishka's okay. But yeah, I feel like Ice is more fun. I don't know, they're both good. I kind of like having one Tempest and one Ice in the same army if you can. So then you've got all the debuffs.
A perfect climate.
So should we? I'm sort of thinking maybe we fight this guy outside first, pull the garrison out, or I don't know.
Kislevites thrive in cold.
You reckon it's gonna be easier to kill him in the siege or easier to kill him on the field?
Demon Slayer.
Like Ice for standard archer armies and Tempest for cavalry armies. Yeah, what's the thinking behind that? Growth plus 10 all provinces is pretty cool. Tempest has speed, melee, and charge spells. Ice has spells that slow, so archers can kill. Yeah, true. Although Frost has the global slow, I think, as the effect when you cast spells, right? So if you have like both casters at the same time, you can get even more slow. I kind of want to get heroic resilience in case we ever get low. And he has to do like an epic last stand.
Instrument against chaos.
Yeah, so I was sort of thinking we could attack this guy, draw out the garrison, hopefully kill a fair few of them, and then attack again and kill whatever's left inside the garrison. Hopefully that'll work.
Boyard.
Potion of healing, very nice.
Hear me roar.
for the motherland.
They haven't actually got that much anti-large.
A perfect climate.
Lord of the provinces. Lord of all. Set camp at once.
I follow the bear.
Drużyna. I lead, you follow.
Ursun's disciple.
All right. I don't know, this could be hectic.
That welcoming chill.
All right. Be like that then.
I was born in cold. Cut them.
Close victory, medium, but we lose our Zargard. I don't know if that's not really acceptable. Oh, slightly obnoxious Kiwi just raided us on Twitch. Thanks heaps for the raid to Kiwi, appreciate it. And welcome everybody coming over from Kiwi's Kiwi stream. Hope you guys had a good time. I'm gonna do a shout out. Did that work? No. Nope. There we go. Just did a shout out to Kiwi on Twitch. You guys check out his Twitch channel. Yeah, no, well, welcome everybody. Yeah, just playing some, playing Boris, but we're playing responsible Boris, where he doesn't recklessly just charge off and start randomly attacking Chaos forces, but he actually returns home and rescues Kislev first and makes sure that everybody's safe there. Doesn't leave his daughter Katerin and his loyal priest Castelton to fight alone against the darkness. The Red Tzar returns. Alright, see if we can get the siege done without losing all of our guys. Meh, she can sink or swim. Yeah, it's gotta like let her grow strong by getting her ass kicked by herself. Boris needs to get home to do his taxes and walk the bear. Yeah, that's it. Now I just feel like it's more optimal rather than just going like straight. Well, for you guys to be that way. Rather than going like straight up to Archeon, you just go like zoop, and kind of detour past Kislev. Either you can either like stay in Kislev. Oh, I forgot this map's pretty cool. Like if you go left side on this corridor here, it's pretty easy if you've got, especially if you've got a lot of archers. Yeah, I think like there's a variation like Nick at Claw's working on an awesome guide for how to basically playing as Boris, just confederate all of Kislev by like turn 7. Which yeah, I'll probably put on my Discord at some point. Maybe I'll make a video out of it at some point. So you can go all the way and just confederate all of Kislev and then go after Archeon. This is assuming you want to go after Archeon, like early, or you can just kind of do what I'm doing now, where it's like kind of detour past Kislev, maybe confederate Robsman clan, you know, maybe confederate a little bit of Kislev, but not necessarily all of it straight away. And then you can use your Kislevite allies to kind of guard your back while you go after Archeon. There's a few kind of options there. I wonder how good our archers will be at clearing these guys.
The orthodoxy endures.
Pretty good at wasting all their ammo. Alright, we'll get out of range of these towers.
Taking position!
Sagar! Go with honor!
Warfare riders! Armored Cossacks!
But yeah, I wanted to sort of like, yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably going to end up being a bit of a mess this campaign because I don't really have a clear vision of what I actually want to do. I just want to kind of, you know, be a bit opportunistic and try to just take advantage of the situation. You know, if I can get a Confederation and it's a Confederation that I want at that time, then I'll take it. But if not, maybe don't, you know, like that kind of stuff. But yeah, the other thing I was kind of wanting to do was for the people who are like Member Zone said before, like, you know, if you don't go straight for Archon immediately on take him out on turn 7, then you're playing the boring version of Boris. So you know, so I guess I wanted to kind of try and address that and still go after Archon pretty early, so that the people who are in that kind of saving Kislev is boring camp kind of thing is like try to address that as well. But I don't know, maybe I'm trying to do too many things. But at the end of the day, we'll just play and have fun, see how it goes.
We fight for Ursus!
Cossacks! Bring them down!
Obey the Orthodoxy!
We're using a bit of ammo, but not too bad.
Hussars!
In Kislev's name!
Warfare riders! Move! Bring them down! Stop, brothers! Done!
Alright, let's I might just try and hit those guys.
Comrades of the bear! They die!
Taking point! Priest of Kislev! Branch refusion! To battle! My faith is power!
Alright, we're still gonna kill this lord.
You got them!
Follow the bear! Hussars!
Defend! Crush this count!
Bears are still holding on in there. They haven't lost. I don't think they've lost too much.
Warfare riders! Kislev sends us forth! Whatever Ursus asks!
Patriarch! Moving! Follow the bear! Wherever Ursus asks! Sargar! Fire!
We get their lord nearly.
Cut them down!
Oh, bears are getting wrecked.
Kislevites!
Yeah, the bears they're too like big or something. Like they don't seem to. I don't know. They seem to have a few problems.
Comrades of the bear!
Bears are routing. Yeah, setting them in. I mean, I don't know. At the time, it looked like they were going to be able to get in, do some damage, and get out. But in retrospect, it was a bad idea to send them into that little cul-de-sac in the middle of.
Hussars! Stop, brothers! Sons of Kislev! Wherever Ursus asks!
Wolf tough Kislevites! Kislevites! Moving!
All right, let's see if we can
I am the wolf!
kill their lord this time.
Ursun! Thor! Dash! Syrian!
Sons of Kislev!
Alright, I'm gonna put my full ammo archers up on the walls.
Taking point! Hartshowers!
Did we take out the first lord? I think we took out the first lord. We'll work on the second one now.
The motherland gains ground.
My mighty Kislevite champions. Kill their lord. Yeah, we'll chew him up pretty good.
Land is power! March for Kislev! We fight for Ursus!
Taking point.
Cossacks! Our duty serves! Comrades of the bear!
Should get
Defenders of Kislev!
army losses pretty soon. I reckon, maybe.
Patriot!
With their lord.
Wolf-staff Kislevites! Hussars!
Sagard!
Kislev's vengeance! For Kislev! The four and one speak!
This looks pretty good.
Land is
Looks like it's going alright.
power!
Yeah, just gotta stop getting my bears killed all the time. I think once we've got more bears, it'll be a lot less, you know, a lot less crap.
Land is power.
Slice them open! Force them! Comrades of the bear! Brutal penance!
Oh man, my bears are getting chewed up again.
Go with
I'm just gonna have to pull them out and just not use them for the rest of the battle.
taking position! Defenders of Kislev! Obey! Obey! Kislev dies in the war!
Sagard!
The motherland's finest!
We fight for Ursan!
Take point.
Comrades of the bear! Yes! We fight for Ursus!
Annihilate them!
Sons of Kislev! To battle! Retribution!
Trying to get that lord, but
Patriot!
I live again! Sagard!
Obey the orthodoxy!
these guys have nearly got this down. You get him?
Pain is duty! Crush their skulls! March with
Is it down? No,
Again,
nearly.
comrades!
Sagard!
Yes! Make war! Comrades of the bear! Land is power! Yes!
Make war!
The heretic dies!
Alright, I'm gonna all fire at will so we don't shoot our own bears accidentally. We'll try and get a few more kills on them. Get a little bit of extra XP. And my throat's killing me again. Just landed in Pig's Barter on turn 9, working my way to New Kislev, previously known as Cathay. Pig's... what? Which faction are you playing? You playing as Boris? Anthony? Or are you playing as Katerin? Boris. Where's Pig's Barter? Is that the one that's in between Draz and Gorst? Or is that the one... no. Where's Pig's Barter? Or is Pig's Barter near Nagash's? No, it is the one that's in between. Alright, well it doesn't look like we're going to get too much more out of this one. That was alright actually, it was better than I thought. Again, I just did some unnecessary damage to the bears, but they got some kills. They did some work. I like the 2 units of Zargard, they're kind of cool. I wonder if we mix the Zargard with the bears, if they could brawl a bit, like, because yeah, I think the bears, the problem with the bears is they don't seem to be brawling very well. Like whenever I leave them in combat, they're just getting wrecked. Oh, actually, maybe it's not when I leave them in combat. Maybe the problem is me trying to pull them out all the time. Maybe if I just leave them in combat. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's like all cavalry. You gotta like, you gotta you've got to yeah, just charge them into something that's going to die. You don't want to charge them into stuff that they can't quickly defeat.
Kislev's chosen. Another province for me.
Boris, Ursus.
Oh, I've got some. Oh man, I could have had this guy in there getting XP then. That would have been good. All right.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Squishy and sluggish. Well, I feel like even if they're not that good, because we get a 50% upkeep reduction on them, you know, like, you know, even if they're not that good, if they're half price, then surely they've still got to be a bit good. I don't know. I feel like they're, I don't know. I feel like they must be okay. We just need to figure out how to make them work better, you know. I'm thinking like if we have like, I think having only 2 units of bears is kind of the problem. If we had like 4 or 6 or something and we could just, you know, just completely smash units with them. Like when we were using them on those dogs at the start and they were just completely destroying the dogs in like, you know, 20 seconds. Like that's kind of what you want to happen, hey? So.
Report, comrade.
No other.
So.
Keeps us warm.
So I'm thinking we go. We trade Temple of Hive Coal.
Stand ready. I lead, you follow.
So we take Novchovsky next turn. Not trying to tell you how to play, but Bear Doomstacks absolutely destroy and manually and auto resolve. Well, the thing is, I'd like it if you did tell me how to play. Because like what I was saying is like, just from what we've observed in the battles that I've played so far, the Bears have not done very well in the matchups that they were in, you know, and so yeah, so like, I'm not arguing that bears are bad. I'm arguing that bears are good. I just don't know how they're good yet because I haven't, you know, been using them very good. So yeah, so I'm not really looking for are bears good or are bears bad. I'm looking for how do you use bears to the best of their ability to make them work really well. So I guess you're saying auto resolve. Auto resolve makes them perform well. So okay, that's good. Noted.
I follow the bear.
Do not even consider
All
questioning
right, let's
my
see. I'm trying to get like.
for the motherland.
You know what we could do? Actually, we could always just. Oh nah. Thinking of like Knights of More, still functional cavalry, but quite tough when grouped up. Yeah. Well, that was one thing I was thinking. Like, yeah, I think part of the problem is we've only got 2 units of them. If you have like 4 or 5 units of them in a blob, then because they don't take that much damage, because they've got a lot of health per entity, you know, we should be able to take minimal losses on them, spread the damage across the units quite well. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, so what about Volksgrad versus... so we go Volksgrad for Zietic. Almost get a defensive alliance, but not quite.
Come.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get anything for Yedich. Although we could build, yeah, actually, yeah, we could build Yedich up like Nikaklo was suggesting. Nah, I reckon it's better to just get the relations up. Yeah, actually, I'll leave it. I'll sell that to them as well, and then we can take Nochovsky's, trade Nochovsky for Yedich again, and then sell Yedich back to them again, and that should pump them up to 150 really fast. A few patriarchs to heal them, yeah. That's another good thing. Yeah, once we got a couple of patriarchs to heal them, they'll be better as well.
Demon Slayer.
Yeah, so that's interesting. So that's sort of like not really addressing the problems that somebody else mentioned, that they're sort of slow and sluggish and don't like brawl that well as you would hope they would. But like kind of separately to that, you know, they are like high health, low entity numbers unit. And so yeah, so everything that goes along with that. Hard to kill entities, easy to heal, relatively easy to heal compared to like infantry and stuff. So all that stuff's good. Can we get any more resilience for them once we get them melee defense and armor? Yeah, a little bit more.
An instrument against chaos.
I stand for Kislev.
So yeah, so it's kind of got a decision to make. Well,
For the motherland.
No hesitation.
do you reckon a couple of lords will be able to auto-resolve Nochovsky without Boris?
The kiss of midwinter is
Probably
upon
not.
us.
Maybe. For me, they are anti-cavalry, anti-monsters, and that's it. They're not great at hammer and anvil style cavalry, except when you get like 15 of them in Boris's army, then they absolutely maul everything. Yeah, I think getting them as just a mass death ball is probably going to be pretty good. Anti-monsters, yeah, actually that's a good call. Like going up against large monsters, like single entity large monsters or lords on mounts, they'd probably be good at that. Because they can, yeah, they'd be really good at that because they can block them in because they've got high mass. So it'd be pretty hard to push out of them, especially if you have 2 or 3 units of them. And they'll be able to just like block in large monsters and kill them. So yeah, so this is kind of what I was talking about before. So we can either just kind of like keep going up here and go after, try and take out Archeon. We're not going to get the turn 7 Archeon kill that I think Mamazone was talking about. But we could potentially kill Archeon by like turn 11 or 12 or something. Excuse me. But I don't know. I don't know what's. I don't know whether that's like the sort of better way to go. So Chovsky's only got like a couple of units. Like I feel like we could almost do it with just lords.
Chosen drużyna. Drużyna.
A bold stratagem.
Kislev never falters.
In which case,
Lost Tzar.
in which case he could go after the Fort Johannesburg.
Pride in Kislev keeps us warm.
So Boris goes.
Champion of Kislev. Come, we march! Go with caution. Drużyna ready. Defender of Kislev.
What do they got again?
Chosen drużyna, guardian of the land. This gift is mine alone.
What do the Druzina skill tree have? Oh yeah, regeneration for Hag, which is this is such a weird skill. Like, yeah, I don't know. Upkeep for Kossars, ambush success chance, reload for Akshina. Oh yeah, reload for Akshina is good.
Kislevites feel not the cold.
Yeah, might upgrade Frozen Landing because it's our capital, so we can't trade it. So
This land is no longer pure. Bow before me. Never yield. This is mine by right. Lord of all.
both these are pretty crap. As are these.
Drużyna! Drużyna! I give the orders here!
Patriarchs are great, yeah. I find it really hard to go past their, I'm gonna sell Yetich this turn. Yeah, we do.
Others may rule Kislev in name, but I am your true authority.
If I recruit a lord at Yetich, do you reckon he'd be able to force march? Over there? He wouldn't be able to make it over there, would he?
In Kislev,
I doubt he'd be able to make it. Actually, yeah, no, I'll just... Please hold. I might just... Yeah, I will sell Yedich, actually. I pitted Boris's Warbear Riders against Chaos Dwarf endgame Crisis armies. Surprisingly, Dreadquake mortars do significant damage to them. And my throat's still fucked. Yeah. That's interesting. How many hit points have they got? Have they got like 500 hit points, like trolls or whatever, or are they more like 300-ish?
I am the fist.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna sell Yedich.
Offend me, and you offend her. For the motherland.
Yeah, that just puts them up to 224. So yeah, if we had to have done like if we had to have done like oh shit. That sucks. Oh shit. So the rebels from Carrick Vlag, instead of attacking Carrick Vlag, they attacked my 2 random lords that I had. So that sucks. I'll just fight it manually so we can retreat the other 1 lord out. But yeah, okay, so that was a mistake. So I should have, yeah, I got greedy. So I should have just brought Boris back to take out whatever the other settlement. But I thought I could get away with it with like a couple of lords and whatever. And yeah, so they punished me. I didn't even suspect that they would remotely be close enough to be able to do that. But yeah, apparently the rebels spawned next to these guys. And so yeah.
Drusina, ready.
Unfortunately, there's not much I can do to win this one, I don't think. We don't have any yeah, I'll just concede. I'll just concede once these guys are dead so that guy can survive. Save a bear, ride a cowboy. So we lost our recruiting and we lost our, well, we lost our lord in those 2 units, plus we lost the recruiting on the other lord. But yeah, so this rebel, fucking, oh no, he's going to take this out as well. God damn. All right, definitely miscalculated on that one. I know, my silly Boyar's going to die. I don't think we couldn't win this battle, could we? I don't think so, but we can try. We can have a look at least. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess that kind of ends the discussion about what's the optimal start, because this is definitely not it. The theory was good until this turn I just screwed up. This guy knows about the left side attack. He's all over it. Yeah, I don't know. No, I think we'll just concede. Just get it over and done with. Sorted, yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like I was saying, I was kind of trying to do too many things. I was trying to like do the sort of optimal managing the confederations, not necessarily as fast as possible, but do a few confederations as appropriate, you know, as whatever, to get the most advantage. But then I was trying to at the same time be aggressive and go after Archeon, whereas I should have just chosen one or the other.
Another time, swines!
Well, my original plan was just to focus on Kislev first, and then relatively quickly go after Archeon. But then for some reason, I got a bit too greedy here and decided I'll just do both at once. What could possibly go wrong?
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
Boris Ursus himself.
Drużyna.
A perfect climate. Ursus' disciple.
Yes, yeah. So the plan was, the reason I sold Yedich then was so that I could, like I said, take Yuchovsky's, trade that back for Yedich, then trade Yedich back again. But
Fortunate indeed to gain my attention.
Yeah. Not sure if I should go Dorslav or maybe I'll go for.
Boris.
You got a plan B? I'm making up the plan B right now. So yeah, we also lost our replenishment because this guy took our settlement.
Oh yes.
Turn 7 with 3 armies and positive income. It's a pretty uncharacteristic for me, isn't it?
Only for honor.
Yeah, I'm kind
I
of...
will impale them.
Yeah, no, that's... Yeah, that little setback then's just
You
kind
have
of
returned.
killed my enthusiasm for it.
Praise Ursus
I think
and
it's also
Tzar.
because we've gotten into this mindset of like, because I was like kind of arguing with people about like the best way to start everything. And so now that I've kind of gotten into that whole mindset of trying to do like the perfect start, it's kind of, now it's not perfect at all. So it's fucked now, you know, it feels tainted.
Taste my...
Yeah, I can't order a result without losing my bears. Alright. Fighting against Kislev's annoying. Because they don't rout. Stubborn Slavic bastards. Time for the perfect comeback. Yeah, it's not like, it's not really, it doesn't really require a comeback though. It's not like we're in trouble or anything. It's just like we were kind of, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like we were kind of discussing like, or I was kind of discussing at least, you know, like optimal starts. And now because of that last turn, like, I mean, like, what am I trying to say? Like, I think like probably a few of you were pretty dubious that this was going to be any kind of an optimal start at all. But I was looking forward to hopefully proving that it was actually pretty fucking good. But now I've lost all chances of being able to prove that. So it's sort of like, yeah. We can still roleplay though. We can still roleplay Boris.
Think of your partners, your children, your proud homeland. This is why we fight.
Land is power! Obey the orthodoxy!
They die!
I wonder if we should try to like melee them.
Obey the orthodoxy! Taking position! Hussars! My fame is power!
Shit. You're getting destroyed by their lord.
Execution!
Yep.
Slay them! The motherland's finest! I will gut them! Kislev, chosen son! Patriarch!
Kislev sends us forth!
Stand for the orthodoxy! Comrades of the bear! Indeed! Land is power! Attend, comrades!
And they... No.
Moving!
The cowards attack!
I seek absolution! For Kislev! Armored Cossacks!
What if they can just push through?
Killing treacherous blood!
Slay them!
For the bear, indeed. Yeah, I will see if we can, I'll see if I can... It's not going to be any kind of speed run, because we basically just lost 3 turns with that last fuck up.
To battle!
My not wanting to lose like 1 turn or 1.5 turns has made me lose like 3 or 4 turns. But, you know, this is what happens when you're greedy. When you want all the things now.
The
motherland's finest!
They die.
Kislevites! Moving! Full stop, Kislevites! Purge them! Purge them!
Get him?
Boris,
Why is this guy not dying? Oh, there he goes.
Father Bear's prophet.
Keep my bears nice and healthy.
Very well!
Try and get these guys healed up.
Go with honor!
But yeah, I feel like that's often my downfall. It's greed. It's like I could safely do a thing, but I want to get like an extra turn of movement, or so force march, or I want to take that extra settlement or turn earlier, or something like that. No big deal. It'll just be a higher turn count when you get bored of the campaign. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think my too much hubris. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. No, I think my brief sadness is past now. It just means that when I'm discussing it, I'll have to like imagine what it would have been like if I hadn't have done that. When we discuss the viability of this strategy. Well, I mean, I don't think there's any question that it's viable, but optimal. Yeah, good. Yeah, my Zargard are getting a bit effed up here.
Right hand. I am the war.
Kislev's vengeance! Hussars! Excellent!
That's it.
Blessed by the orthodoxy! Ursus commands!
It's more of a challenge now for you? Yeah, that's it. More of a challenge, exactly.
On the march!
I know. I do like advice and I do like discussion. It's just that I find, yeah, sometimes I get into a mood where it's like I get defensive. That's the thing. It's like, yeah, sometimes I get defensive, and yeah, that makes it not good. So I don't know if that's like I can blame you guys for that, or it's more a way of, I think it's more of a discipline thing for me. You know, you got to like, yeah, I don't know. You got to like be able to discuss things without necessarily taking it personally, I guess. I don't know, maybe taking it personally is the wrong phrase, makes it sound wrong, but yeah, I find like that does kind of ruin me a little bit sometimes when I'm like playing a campaign and like people are saying, oh, you know, you're supposed to do this on turn 3 and you're supposed to do this on turn 4 and blah blah, yeah, and then I sort of get into this mode of trying to defend all my actions, and that just fucks everything up. Like it makes it not, I don't know. Like, because what you want to be doing is thinking about the campaign and what you're going to do to, like, it's a strategy game, you know, so you're trying to like play well and have good strategies and stuff. But if you're trying to like imagine what you're trying to do and imagine what they are trying to tell you to do, and then defend your actions in like an essay form about why your actions is better than what they're suggesting you do, you know what I mean, like, and all that, then you're totally not thinking about what the best thing to do is in the campaign. So kind of, and I feel like that happens to me sometimes. I get into this kind of mode, and it's not really optimal for playing well.
Drużyna.
Boris Ursus himself.
All right, let's just relax. Let's just relax here for a second.
Ursun's disciple.
Drużyna.
So we're kind of back where we were before again.
No.
Just have fun and do what you normally do. Yeah.
A step too far.
How far do you reckon that guy can move?
Refused. Respect my position. champion of Kislev. Are they loyal to the motherland?
I know I just did this before and it went really badly, but this time it's going to be totally
We
fine.
go for Kislev.
So fear not.
Do not even consider questioning my authority.
Yeah, we still haven't made vision on Kislev yet, which is good. On Katarin, sorry. So yeah, because I think Katarin doesn't really like the Robsman clan. But, oh, should we go Stalker or Unbreakable? I feel like Stalker is good. So you can get around and cast spells on the enemy without them necessarily aggroing on you. We've still got a good amount of cash, 15,000 gold's good.
I follow the bear.
Drużyna.
So as long
Be gone, fool. Your very existence is an offense.
oh, this guy's Azag's helpfully offering for me to give him 1,700 gold. I would kind of like to, so I don't have to fight him. But fuck him, as they say. He wants my payment plan, yeah. You reckon Grudge Rakers or normal Thunderers kill single entities quicker? I have not tested it. Okay, so that was the plan, was that guy was going to be in range, but the other guy is not going to be in range. That's the plan.
Reposition.
Crap. Ah, God, I'm so bad at this game. All right. Greed. It's the greed. Again, I haven't learned my lesson. I don't know. I suppose these are just like extra armies that are getting wrecked that I didn't necessarily need to have there at all. How good are these guys at killing single entities? How fast do they run? Two can win? I'm pretty sure they cannot win, no. But I thought we'll run around for a bit and see what happens. So the one, this one is in, oh shit, I didn't even know. Which one was in, is this the one that's in Force March or is the other one in Force March? I don't know which one's which. Actually, we can tell by, confident and fresh. Okay, so this one's not the one that retreated. Wait up. Does retreating, if you retreat, does that make you tired or no? Because if you're in Force March, you start off, it's very tired. But if you've already retreated that turn, does that also make you very tired?
Drużyna, ready.
Not sure.
Ready for battle. Onward.
So what are we? We're speed 34. They're speed 35.
You stand in
yeah, that's not gonna work, is it?
Mother Kislev. Fight for her.
Alright, well, I don't think this is gonna work out too well for us. I'm going for a most battles lost in the first 10 turns achievement. How many battles are we lost now? 4? 5? Pretty good. Although let's call them skirmishes though. The only people I pay is the dwarfs because they're your most feared opponent.
We need better ground.
How did we go?
Drużyna.
That didn't really help us, did it?
Boris Ursus himself.
Looks like Boris is just gonna have to walk all the way back to Nechovsky and do it
You have
himself.
returned.
I know that's the way
Praise
it's gonna go.
Ursun
looks of
and
it.
Tal.
For Ursun.
Drużyna ready. This land is ours. I lead, you follow. I think not. Follow me to glory. Another time, swines. Drużyna. Let us advance.
Just get
Ursun's
all three of them in
disciple.
there. So we can
follow the
get the
bear.
experience on Boris, but also get 3 magic item drop chances. The dwarfs are just a pain, yeah.
Follow the bear.
Go over this side, just sort of slightly higher ground. Top of your grudge list is Nurgle solely for the plagues. Oh yeah, I hate those Skaven plagues as well. Any plagues that give you attrition are just a real pain in the balls. The ones that don't give you attrition I don't mind too much, but attrition plagues suck.
Follow the bear. Land is power. Tzar guy. We fight for Ursun. Armored Cossacks.
Boris Ursus. Father bears instruction.
What if the bears can just wreck these guys? We'll find something that the bears can actually do. Actually, I should have left... If I left my patriarch on a horse, he could have...
Anything for Kislev.
Artavice. Cossacks. Kislev sends us forth. The motherland's finest. So be it. Land is power. Armored Cossacks! March with pride! Warfare riders! Taking fight! Kislev endures!
I will gut them.
Very well.
This is looking pretty good.
Tzar. This I do. Ursun, Thor, Dash, Syria! Ursun's right hand. Ursun directs me.
Obey the orthodoxy! For Mother Kislev! For Kislev! Brutal penance! Wherever Ursun! Taking position! Tzar! Warfare riders! Go with honor! Armored Cossacks! For Kislev's honor! Sons of Kislev! Attack, comrades! March with pride! Comrades of the bear!
Alright.
Cossacks!
I am needed here. For the motherland.
You know, bears a bit more XP. Not that they're going to get too much from berserkers, but yeah. From Marauder, sorry. Well, I am enjoying watching them just beat up defenseless routing troops. They seem to do well in this matchup. Hopefully that should nearly heal up our bears. Because we would have gotten a heap of captives out of that. That's interesting. The display is saying 3%. But yeah, it's like heaps. I don't know, the way this display works is really confusing. I don't know, I don't get it a lot of the time. But anyway, we're gonna get full healed, so that's cool. How many turns we got left on that? 4. That's alright. Excuse me.
Can use more hands. Boris Ursus himself. Onward, proud men. Boris Ursus. Spread Ursun's love.
Drużyna.
I return. Find a fight.
Defender of Kislev. Drużyna. Champion of the motherland, if it honors Ursun. Come, we march! I'll not do it. Follow my lead. This land is ours. Chosen Drużyna. By my command, we march!
Alright.
You have friends in high places now.
Oh, here we go. They've got the war with Throg now, with Clan Mulder now.
You pay the proper respect.
So we've got a military alliance with them now, so that means we can pull them into wars with us.
We are both honored to serve the nation of nations.
So this is kind of what I was talking about with confederations, like, you know, you kind of want to confederate them as early as possible. Like that's cool. Like confederating them as early as possible. Like, so Nikolaus was saying like, it's kind of cool the way that he does it. He confederates all of Kislev really fast, like by turn 6 or whatever. And then that kind of gives you an advantage because you've got all these settlements really fast. Your economy's going to, you know, ready to start booming and everything. But at the same time, you've got heaps of settlements that you need to spend money to upgrade, and you don't necessarily have all that money, and depending on how much cheese you do with the region trading. But also you're potentially at war with Throt, Azazel, Dryka, probably not Festus, Azag. And you've got the Chaos Dwarfs going to come soon, and you know Archeon and whatever up here. So you know that's kind of cool. But yeah, so that's what I was sort of saying. Like I think that's like a fun campaign as well. Like people are saying it's kind of boring going down here, but I think if you do the super fast confederation thing, like Nick Claw was saying, that's actually kind of a fun campaign if you like the idea of defending Kislev. But yeah, what I was trying to say is like, if you want to do it more optimally, though, I feel like it's better to sort of strategically take the confederations at the right time. So right now would be the right time because, you know, this army is going to get destroyed. This settlement that's tier 2 is going to get destroyed. Whereas if we can confederate Robsman clan right now, then we get a tier 2 settlement, and we're not at war with Throt, so they won't get the settlement. But we don't quite have the Confederation. Excuse me. But if we declare war on someone, I think someone who's potentially going to threaten them. Hey Sam, how you going, man? How much money we got? We got 16,000. We can potentially pay them to go to war with.
History should be written by our proud nations.
No, we can't pay them to go to war with him. Right, we can pay them to go to war with Bloody Sword. I don't know if that's going to do much, though. So what are they're -8 at the moment.
You pay the proper.
-4. That's not bad. So yeah, I'd say if we just declare war on one other faction, then you know, hopefully that would do it. What about Maggotkin? Let's do them.
You have spurned grandfather's love.
I am the
That's
fist
3.
of proud Kislev. Offend me, and you offend her.
Theme of this campaign. The theme of the campaign is being responsible Boris, where we still want to kill Archaon kind of as soon as possible. That's our campaign goal, but we need to make sure that Kislev is safe at the same time and not just completely abandon it to its enemies. What about we'll just go, if we get like 3 more minor factions, maybe that'll do it. Oh, we don't have vision on those guys. I don't know if this one will actually.
All I need to...
I don't know if that one will give us much.
I care
Ooh.
only for what you can offer.
Nearly. We just need 1 more crappy minor faction. The goal should be Elven genocide. The goal is always Elven genocide, isn't it? Not even keeping 1 province for yourself. Oh, I'm going to confederate the Ropsman clan. Sorry, Sam, you might have missed that before. So I was just saying that in this campaign, I'm not necessarily trying to confederate everyone as fast as possible. So what we're basically doing is instead of occupying the Tower of Torment and starting a great Kislevite chaos empire in the realms of hell shitstorm over here, we're actually just returning back to Kislev, making sure everything's cool in Kislev, and then we're going to go off and fight Archaon, and we're going to use confederations basically sort of strategically to try to get the most advantage out of, you know, reuniting Kislev. And I was just saying, so rather than just confederate as fast as possible, you want to confederate at a good time, and a good time would be right now because Prague is about to get taken out by Throt. So we're very close to the Confederation, 0-0. We just need like a tiny little bit more. And now we just need to declare war on 1 more like shitty faction. That's like the weakest faction we can find. Oh, these guys. Those guys? Yeah, sure. Or Clan Ferric. I know those guys would be good.
Do you skulk before the majesty of it?
Alright, cool.
Let us
So now we confederate Robsman clan.
For victory.
Oh, before we confederate the Robsman clan, So there's a penalty that you get for trading regions. There's a penalty you get for trading regions, and we've already got that penalty because we actually maybe I should bring Boris back and kill Throt now. So much for chase, so much for getting Archeon.
Demon Slayer!
Champion of Kislev.
Oh, we can't take Nachovsky this turn because I don't have enough movement.
Hear me roar! I follow the bear!
Guardian of the land.
This is my right.
Yeah, I think we're done. Ask for money before. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We could try and get some more money out of him, but
stand shoulder to shoulder with you.
yeah, you can't. We can demand money, but if it doesn't work, then they'll be pissed off with us. That's all right. We've already got already got a fair bit of money out of him.
Come!
All right, cool. So we're taking our first Confederation, and yeah, nice. So basically, like, yeah, we didn't get any negative penalties with Kislev, which is cool. So that worked out quite well. And yeah, and if you're going to if you're going to try to sort of confederate as fast as possible, you would just now go and just do the exact same thing to Kislev. So instead of me taking these settlements, I'll then just trade them all to her, and then she'll get super high relations. Then she'll get into a war with somebody, and then we can confederate all her territory and etc. etc. So yeah, but in terms of like optimal, I don't know. It's like it might be nice to keep Castelton for a while so he can deal with Azazel. It might be nice to keep Katarina a while so she can deal with, you know, Azag and Dryka. Or if you want to play the defensive campaign, just confederate everyone as fast as possible, and then you play the whole like defend Kislev kind of vibe. But yeah, so the nice thing about this is that he was just about to take this. Now he can't because we're not at war with him. He can still declare war on us though.
Hunger. Endless hunger. Twist, bend, mangle, expand. Fool. Meat, flesh meat. Not to glisten.
Yeah, there's no chance we can get him to declare war on anybody else, is there? Does AI Malachi usually get bottled up in Cracker Drac? I don't know, but that's probably another objective we want to do is get Malachi fairly strong so that he can kind of guard against this area, stuff coming over the water there, and so Malachi can guard here against that. Castelton can guard here, or at least if we conquer some shit and give it to him, maybe he can. And then we can just concentrate on wiping out this, and this. Then there's nothing to come across the water and take out Archaon, which is our goal. Excuse me. And hopefully these guys will get taken out by somebody else. Otherwise, we can go and kill them as well. Malachi's a natural flank holder. Indeed. Oh yeah. So all these wars that we just started.
What?
Friends of Kislev, we greet you. A pleasure and an honor.
Trade them Plesk. It's interesting. I wonder what Plesk is. Oh yeah, so yeah, like I was saying, so I want to try and get the relations up with her, ready to go, so that we can get the Confederation with her when and if we want it.
It is our responsibility to vanquish evil.
Plesk and Prague. Yeah, so actually we can trade him Plesk. Yeah, we could probably trade him Plesk. I'm not sure if I should take the non-defensive alliance or not. What's Plesk? Is Plesk part of Volksgrad, isn't it?
Lord of the provinces.
Warm yourselves with kvass.
Yeah, so we'll just trade her Plesk.
Let us discuss stately affairs. You honor.
I'm gonna trade her Yedich.
All Kislev then.
And then we can trade her Temple of Heimkohl in exchange for Plesk, Yedich.
Kislevites.
And then we can trade her Carrick can we trade a Carrick Vlag for Heimkohl? Yep.
Kislevites must
And then we can trade her Temple of Heimkohl Plesk? No. We could trade her Yedich. So I'm just trading regions back and forth. Every time I do a trade, she gets plus 40 relations. So she's heading up towards 282. So I basically want to get her to 150 as fast as possible, and then she'll be ready to confederate whenever she, as soon as she feels threatened or has a problem or whatever. We gave her Yedich, which is worth nothing. So then we can trade her Heimkohl for Yedich.
all Kislev things.
And I'm going to try to Yedich again. Yeah, we can't trade it for anything in particular.
Kislevites must.
All right, and then
Never yield. Take me there.
and this guy in here. What can we recruit here?
Never yield. My seat of power.
Get some of these bad boys. Who, in your opinion, who does the best job at killing the pointy ears? Ooh, it depends what you mean by best job. I think that if you take into account style, style points and stuff,
Boris,
then
Ursus.
I think there's a strong argument for Dark Elves.
So Boris goes.
Leader of Kislev's warriors.
Because like it's not just
This
about
gift is
it's not just
mine,
about
though.
pure efficiency of like, you know, how fast you can kill them. It's also about, you know, how enthusiastic you are, and
Boris Ursus himself.
you know, get a little bit artistic with it, make it last. You know what I mean? You don't necessarily want to rush everything. Want to savor it.
Excellent.
So I feel like if you're taking those things into account, then Dark Elves definitely you gotta love your job. That's right, you gotta love your job.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Oh yeah, this is good. Weapon Master is actually quite good now for hybrids like this, because you get +8 melee attack and +35 armor piercing weapon damage for melee, and also you get +10% weapon strength and reload reduction for bows. So if you're a hybrid like this guy, Weapon Master gives you double. You got like they changed it so that it'll be good if you're a ranged character or if you're a melee. But if you're a hybrid, this is like the best thing you can get potentially. Draca massacres elves while gaslighting them at the same time. I always forget what gaslighting means. I've it's probably like 3 or 4 times now I've found out what it means and then forgotten, and then found out again and then forgotten again. All right, but yeah, so now we've basically surrounded ourselves with Katerin. So we're sort of I've decided not to leave this stuff for the moment, not deal with that. So we put Katerin to defend the borders, and then we can come back over and deal with Throt. So at the same time as setting up the Confederation. Might just go for some recruitment real quick.
Commander of the soldiery.
Alright, let's see I wonder if Throt's going to declare war straight away, or if he's going to spend a turn being confused.
Ursun loves all allies of Kislev.
Are both of those things gaslighting and only, or is only one of them gaslighting? Military access. Yes, I welcome this new relationship between our two peoples.
Good. Now keep your nose out of my
Second
business.
quote is gaslighting response to the first person. So gaslighting is like making an assertion. It's like making an assertion about somebody without, like, rather than saying I think you're dumb, you say everybody knows that you're dumb. Kind of like making an assertion, but as if it's already an accepted. Like, yeah, like asserting like a accepted fact that is not accepted. Like, yeah, like you're having an argument with somebody and you basically make people believe they are either the problem or in the wrong when in truth they aren't. Oh, okay. Gaslighting are lies told with a specific intent to make the other person question their sanity or reality. Ah, okay. That sounds mean. Everybody don't do that. It sounds mean.
It is Ursun's wish.
Defender of Kislev. Chosen Drużyna.
High Priest of Ursus. A sacrifice to Ursun.
Drużyna, stand ready. Follow me to glory, guardian of the land.
Do you honest guess Draca isn't gaslighting her elves? She's drugging and mind controlling them. Indeed, indeed.
Cut them down.
Alright, let's try and let's see if we can get a successful backspace just this one time.
For the glory of Kislev.
All right, just move that guy to make sure we're definitely in slow mode.
Taste.
We managed to fully heal ourselves up. So yeah, so basically I've given up on the idea of rushing Archaon. I feel like there was a fantasy world that, or at least there was a world where I thought that was going to work, but I sort of screwed it up, so we'll never know whether that would have worked or not. So I think we're going to go for the Defender of Kislev style opening, and then we'll come back and go after, still try and go after Archaon, like, you know, quickly, but it won't be rushing. Warbear Riders.
Win this day, for who else can stem the chaos tide?
Drake is a magical piece of wood. That's, I mean, I guess that's a compliment in some places.
Making it so. Yes.
Like if you were Drake's boyfriend and you'd be like, baby, you're a magical piece of wood. She'd be like, oh shucks. You say the darndest things.
Our duty, sir. Patriarch.
Alright. So no, I like this little thing here so that we they can't flank us on that side and they have to just eat heaps of shit from all of our ranged.
For the motherland!
I'm glad I could be of some amusement. Well, thanks for educating me on the gaslighting stuff there, guys. Appreciate that. I wonder if...
Boris, moving!
Maybe I'll just
Sons of Kislev. Land is power. Tzar, comrades of Spain.
maybe we'll just do this section. Oop. Alright, they take a few hits, but they only lost one entity so far, so it's not too bad.
Patriarch. Warbear Riders.
They spotted the Bear Riders.
Priest of Kislev. Warbear Riders. Kislev sends us forth. March for Kislev. Defenders of Kislev. Falling traitors attack taking point. Patriarch. Hussars. Warbear Riders. Make war.
Alright, let's stop screwing around and get these guys before we lose too many of those spears.
Father their prophet!
My faith is power.
Hopefully we're not going to lose any of these spears. There we go, let's get over there. That'll do.
March with pride. Kislev sends us forth. March with pride. We fight for Ursan wherever Ursan asks.
Absolute obedience! Boris Ursus!
Kislev sends us forth. Excellent. Ursun command. Hussars. Land is power. In Kislev's name. Taking points.
The English would have done better if they had warbears.
Warbear Riders. Go with
Everything goes better with warbears.
March with
It's the fundamental law of warfare.
Northland's finest.
Alright, let our bears get some more XP. We can catch him, can we? Oh no! Oh yeah, Boris got a big hit on him then. Let's go, Boris. Oof. Oh yeah, he got drilled. Nice. You can literally solo this army with just bears? Oh yeah, I'm sure we could. I'm sure we could. Still waiting for Volstek? What's Volstek? Fundamental lore of warbear, exactly. Then you're not sure why Poland went with winged hussars instead of bears? Indeed. I mean, yeah, there's heaps of there was heaps of bears in like the Austro-Hungarian, Russo fucking regions, wasn't there? It's like prime bear territory. Oh, actually, the bears there are like black bears and brown bears though, right? There's no like grizzly bears in out there. It would be horrifically expensive to feed war bears. Yeah, true. True. Oh, actually, well, they're omnivores, right? So you could feed them, I don't know, sticks and stuff. Sticks. Yeah. I don't know why that just seems so funny. Just we've run out of horse meat to feed the bears, and so well, just feed them sticks. They're omnivores. Feed them sticks and stuff. I don't know. That just seemed hilarious to me for some reason.
Make them fear.
Shit!
Boris
Fucking dodged me.
himself.
He was like he was evading around these guys. Made them drag out. She's magical sticks and stuff.
Of the land. The motherland widens. Defender of Kislev.
There was a Polish bear that fought at Monte Cassino in Italy and helped load artillery shells. Oh yeah, is that the one? And they gave him like a rank. He had a rank in. He actually had a rank in the army and stuff. I think I remember that. All right, yeah, I'm sort of thinking about bringing Boris back so we can get the 10% health from Throt. I know that it's not really in line with my strategic objectives, but I just really like getting the 10% health.
Tzar marches.
Drużyna.
Boyar,
Champion of Kislev.
extend my authority.
Actually, I should get rid of
stand for
these
Kislev.
Kosovoite dishes. Yeah, I don't think we need those.
A glorious day for Kislev.
Oh, actually, oh well, it's a bit late now. But yeah, the Kosovoite dervishes could have actually been kind of useful, maybe.
Hear my command.
They might have been good to use with the bears to sort of pin stuff in combat and stuff, so the bears can catch them.
Defender of Kislev.
Never yield.
Oh yeah, Vasily Boyard died, didn't he? My namesake. Corporal Wojtek. Nice. Bears are scary. Yeah, I mean, I guess even normal bears, like even black bears and brown bears would be pretty scary if you had to fight one, but in terms of riding on them, like these bears are ginormous, massive bears the size of grizzly bears, you know?
Guardian of the
I don't know if
land.
black bears and brown bears get that big. Oh man, we got a lot of dervishes. I feel like I should just disband them, but
Glory to Father
I don't know, maybe they're
I followed the bear.
sort of useful.
Lord of the provinces. High-born son.
The way is onwards. Double pace. Follow me to glory.
That's Skull Peak. Oh crap, so where's Throt? Down here somewhere. Grizzly bears?
Pride in Kislev keeps us.
Polar bears are huge. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there's polar bears up in yeah, that's true. They could have gotten polar bears to be their war bears. Oh yeah, so what are we doing over here? So the Chovsky.
Friends of Kislev, we greet you.
Yeah, nice. So you see we're over 150 now. So basically we just need to wait till she either gets beaten in combat or gets in a few more wars. Or actually it's about a -25, -30 penalty for region trading. So once that region trading wears off, we'll probably just about have enough to get the Confederation just from that anyway. Excuse me.
We are disrespected.
So I might
My pulks are at your service.
might trade her Nachovsky
Oh, Kislev.
and then trade her I kind of want to abandon Frozen Landing so we can get our capital to be Prague. As long as I remember never to take Tower of Torment. Wait, is Tower of Torment still going to be our capital, or is Frozen Landing always going to be our capital? Like if I abandon Frozen Landing and then I make Volks and then I make Prague our capital, but then we eventually take back Frozen Landing, will Frozen Landing be our capital again? Like is that our... Yeah. Like I kind of assumed that Tower of Torment would be our real capital, but we never actually owned it. I'm not sure how that works, like with like no settlement factions. Is it just whatever the first settlement that you conquer is going to permanently be your capital? Because if it's not going to make any difference, then I may as well just hold on to these.
No higher authority.
What news do you bring to the Ice Throne?
So yeah, I'm gonna excuse me, I'm gonna try to not
Boyar of Kislev, I deserve a larger retinue.
If I sell Volksgrad to her and then I abandon Frozen Landing, then Prague will become my capital. But if I at some point later on in the campaign, if I retake Frozen Landing, normally like your original capital, like your starting settlement, will always go back to being your capital again if you ever retake it again. But because we didn't start off with any settlement, like I'm not sure. Yeah, I think the first settlement you take becomes your like default settlement, so I think that one will always go back, but I'm not sure.
Gospodar by blood. The right to rule. I will suffer no wastrels.
Get a few of these bad boys. I'm surprised they've kept trade settlements in the game. It makes getting relations up so easy. Yeah, I assume that they'll eventually nerf it. But yeah, I think that it's just not... it doesn't really get that much airtime. Different strength for infantry units. Charge bonus for cavalry. don't know. A bit torn on that one. I suppose charge bonus could be pretty cool if we get some winged hussar action going on. Like if you get some units that have got really high charge bonus to start with, they got 72. Oh, they're Griffin Legion. Sorry, yeah, the winged hussars got 70. So that's 77.
Glory be to the motherland.
Yeah, it definitely it allows you to be more creative for sure.
Never yield.
It cements my power. On your feet.
Boris Ursus.
I just had a lord there already. I could have just kept him. All right, this will be my new Massili. Has he got the same name? Massili Boyar. His title's Boyar, but his name is also Boyar. It's Massili. He's Boyar Massili Boyar. All right, let's so we've got should we go replenishment and growth, or so I'm looking at replenishment and growth, melee defense for infantry, or hero capacity. Yeah, I might get hero capacity actually.
A boon to our great state.
And get them earning XP as fast as possible. Yeah, that's the only problem with Frozen Landing actually, that we that it's is he still not taking them out? Like, what is he doing? It's turn 9, he still hasn't taken out Satrakan. Yeah, maybe we should have taken it.
Highborn son.
We get to +2 recruit rank, which is pretty good. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking now maybe we'll take the Confederation early on Catarin, but we'll maybe build up Castelton for a while and let him defend. I don't know. Do you reckon you should be able to hold? I don't know. I mean, she seems to be doing okay, I guess. I guess it sort of works out because if she does well, then she won't want to confederate, you know. But if she's doing really badly, then she should be keen to confederate straight away.
Resentment grows.
Sorcerer inventor, yes.
Let us advance. Go with caution.
I wonder which one of those settlements they took most recently.
It is Ursun's wish. So Boris goes.
No hesitation.
Kislev's chosen.
That welcoming chill.
Defender of Kislev. Noble of the Oblast.
Bow before me.
All cold is bound.
Advance for Kislev.
All right, I want to see how good these armored Cossars are in auto resolve.
Ruzina ready. By my command, we march.
Lord of all. Advance for Kislev. March. Pain is irrelevant.
I wonder how... Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of Frozen Landing. Well, I suppose if I just let a rebellion happen, then that would get rid of it. Yeah, actually, that's better because I don't really want to really want to raise it because I'll probably want to occupy it later on, but I don't really want to defend it. I'll just let the whole point of this is to let Katarine deal with that. Let her deal with all that. +7 strength only applies to melee weapon strength, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's +7% melee weapon strength, yeah.
No higher authority.
Alright,
Champion of the motherland.
so we could keep Volksgrad or we could sell it.
Our common cause shall benefit the world.
27, yeah. All right. Set them up with those guys.
You honor.
All right. So we just got Prague. It's our like one little fortress city. And we'll probably get rid of Chataz and build more growth after this turn. And yeah, that one we'll just let that get abandoned. Hopefully we can find a spot where we can ambush Throt and get his trait on Boris. One thing I like about starting with Boris is that yeah, those kind of like warrior type defeat traits are quite good on him because he's quite strong. Whereas when you get Katarine, if you get the extra 10% health on her, or even Castalton from killing Throt, it doesn't really make them that much better because they aren't really very good in combat to start with. Like, it's still desirable to get it, but yeah, it's not really like that awesome.
This is my right. Boyar of Kislev.
Alright, where do we think Rot is?
Leader of Kislev's warriors. The noble choice. This land is ours. Only for honor.
Military presence 15. Military presence 15. Katarina can be pretty strong on her sled. Yeah. You reckon that the 10% health is really good for her on that?
Drużyna, stand ready. Kislev's defense is my solemn duty.
Don't disappoint me. Greatest of seers.
Never yield. Roll out.
No, there's no downside. I was just saying, like, that's what I was saying. I was saying that having 10% extra health is always a desirable trait. Like, I would never avoid getting it. I'm just saying, if you play as Boris and you get the 10% health, that's really good because he's a brawler and, you know, 10% health is super important for him. But yeah, but with the other two, I don't know. I don't feel like it's as important. But yeah, that's a good point. I didn't think of Katarina on her sled being like a melee powerhouse.
Chosen drużyna. Land for the taking.
I must eat, feed.
So we got Throt there, but who's he all with now? Is it all with Castelton? Oh, man, I really want that trait, but I'm getting pretty foolhardy.
Boris concurs.
I'm like, fuck it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna risk everything. Put both my armies into force march.
I do not tolerate hesitation.
We will 100% die if Throt decides to ambush attack us.
Kislev's chosen. There will be no sleep.
There will be no sleep.
I stand for Kislev. Roll out!
Gospodar by blood.
Yeah, well, we might be able to get a bit of sled action going
Guardian of
today.
the
We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I wonder how whether Throt will get all excited
You
about
have returned.
all my armies being
Praise Ursus and Tzar.
I
killable.
return.
Lord of all.
So yeah, I'll see if we can get these guys to take Frozen Landing off me, and that way we don't have to worry about defending it. It'll probably take them a few turns to get their game on. Minus 20% construction cost. That's cool. Yeah, I might take that actually. So she's got Stalk, which is pretty cool, cavalry bonus, and she's a builder. Alright. Fair enough. So I've basically completely given up on all of my previous campaign objectives, and now I just saw Throt's plus 10% healing, plus 10% health buff, and I'm just chasing him around. Armor of meteoric iron. Don't even need to read the others. No. No. Yeah. Oh, nice. Throt's still there.
High Priest of Ursun.
Okay.
Boris Ursus himself.
This is good. I think this is good. I hope this is good. I'm not gonna check, but I'm gonna hope that it's good. So he's gonna lock that.
Lord of all.
For Mother Kislev.
The lost
So
Tzar
yeah, so the
returns.
brown, these four guys are the ones that don't have as much movement. Oh, actually, he can. Yeah. And what else are we doing here?
Arm
So
yourselves with grass.
My decision is law. Extend my authority.
Commander of the soldiery. For the glory of Kislev. Follow me into the wild.
It cements my power. Improper for nobility.
all right, let's go to war.
I follow the bear.
Encamp some lords. Yeah, we can do that.
Never yield. On your feet. Take me there. I said march. True. Seeking power. Move or die. A bold stratagem. We rest for now.
Yeah, I get +5 melee defense and leadership on those guys, which is pretty cool.
Kislev's chosen.
All right,
Bad thing. We'll chop slice, but
Heed me. I decree your death.
we'll sell this
In
war
the
to
great
Castalton.
Orthodoxy's name. You honor, Father.
Oh, he hates my guts because I sold all those regions to Katerin. That's right. That makes sense. Yeah, we should probably yeah, maybe I should confederate Katerin and then we can sell a bunch of regions to Castalton, fix his relations. And then although if Castalton's gonna be weak as piss, maybe we should just
The right to rule. I can arrange your execution. Face my ire.
huzzah.
Crush you, insect.
I feel like we can probably just auto-resolve this. We don't really need to worry about
We are Ursun's claws.
pretty good. Auto-resolve seems to favor the armored Kossars for sure.
Leave these dogs weak.
Alright, we got a Van Horstman's as well. That's good. Okay, so nice. Boris can initiate,
Boyar of
which is
Kislev.
good.
Roll out. March. Pain is irrelevant. My rule spread. Highborn son.
Champion of Kislev. Defend the motherland! Champion of the motherland.
Kislev's chosen.
Governor of Kislev's lands. My decision is law.
Bow to me. I do not tolerate hesitation.
High priest of Ursun. I
And we should be able to auto-resolve again. Probably should have merged those Kossars, but that's alright.
endures. Kislev can use
You love getting in camp stance for as many units as possible. I even put all units in camp and just attack with a single lord often. Yeah, sometimes it's weird with auto resolve when you do that, but yeah, that's a good idea, especially with Well, with Chaos Warriors, it doesn't matter because they don't get any bonus to being in camp stance, which is always kind of weird. I always forget. Everyone else pretty much gets a good defense bonus except for Warriors of Chaos, I think. But Norska gets double. Norska gets plus 10 melee defense, whereas most other factions get plus 5. So in camp stance for Norska is super good. Main army is the one that gets the most XP for their lords. Yeah. I think heroes as well. I think if you're in the main army, you get more experience on heroes too, which I didn't realize until
no higher
until I think Nicola told me that actually.
A tool fit for a lord.
This is my right. With this, my rule is absolute.
Well, I think our
Gospodar by blood.
purpose of having this confederated army is served now. I wonder if we should just quickly take out Tower of Crack as well.
This is why I was reborn. Orthodoxy's dictum.
Do we just get a free... Oh no, we confederated him, didn't we? Is that where he came from? No.
Boris Ursus.
Wait up. I've got 2 patriarchs, but it says... Oh, that's not mine. That's her patriarch, right? I was like, where'd my other patriarch come from?
Never doubt a boyar.
So it does not belong to me. I kind of want to set up a patriarch factory, but we kind of need growth, don't we?
Hear me roar.
Trait farming? Do you mean like trait hunting with legendary lords to get like hunting for all the best traits to make your lord into a boss? I don't know. I feel like that's can be kind of fun, but I don't tend to really do it as, if that's what you're talking about. I don't tend to do it as a what do we want to get here? I mean, psychology, warbear riders, weapon strength, Tzar guard, movement. Go for the campaign movement range. Yeah, I think like hunting for lord traits for your combat lord to make him stronger and stuff is pretty cool. But
Kislev's warriors.
But yeah, I don't really go out of my way to like,
March until dawn.
you know. Can we trade Fort Strogoff for?
The great bear demands your execution.
Not much really.
As it was meant to be.
For Mother Kislev.
Chosen drużyna.
Anything for Kislev. The bear is with us. Follow the bear.
Highborn son.
I wonder if we should
Let the kvass flow freely. Take me there. Baron of the motherland. Bow to me. The right to rule. Gospodar by blood.
Ye were deemed unworthy.
Alright, just make them a little bit more efficient.
Is law. Never yield. Baron of the motherland.
Never yield.
highborn son. Boyar of Kislev, no higher authority.
Demon Slayer! Reborn for Kislev, Ursun's disciple!
Bow to me. Bow to me.
Commander of the soldiery.
I do not tolerate hesitation. Take me there.
Respect my position.
Um,
Defender of Kislev.
could start recruiting more troops here.
Only
can
the
try anyway.
bravest are required.
Oh, did we get our... How many more turns till she's ready to go? Oh, one turn. So we're gonna ice for that one. We got Tempest for the other one. Yeah, I guess we'll recruit a few more.
Boyar.
Yeah, actually, I should build Akshina, shouldn't we?
The Bokha Palace's door.
No, yeah, she just took a hit. You're one of those Lore of Tempest sons. I'm one of those like guys that likes a bit of variety. I particularly like, I probably like Ice slightly more than Tempest, but I like having both Ice and Tempest. So if you have like a warband of, if you have a battle group of like 4 lords, then I like to have like two wizards, one of each. That way you can get more slows.
Drużyna, stand ready. Follow me to glory.
See how we go. Any more slows at that point, it's a stun. Yeah, it's true. We haven't even used a single magic spell so far. I kind of like campaigns like this where you don't have any magic at the start. And yeah, sort of, it's nice to like going through those phases of feeling yourself kind of like power up as you go through. Another defeat. It's like, this is like maximum defeats campaign. Yeah, sweet. So now our settlement, our capital should be Prague. Yeah, nice. I like Prague to be my capital.
I stand for Kislev.
Agent of Brutality, Clerical Conspirator. Oh, +1 hero capacity for Patriarchs. Yeah, that's nice. I've actually got a heap of these lords saved already, so I can have like unlimited Patriarchs. But yeah, well, just I like to play. Usually I don't like to use saved lords unless I have a specific reason, so I just do self-found for each campaign, and I don't usually save them to use in future campaigns, so it's nice.
Guardian of the land. The way is onward. To battle!
Alright, just put this.
Without question.
We'll just put this guy on ice for a while.
Fight for Kislev!
You are but a peasant.
There are those whose very existence annoys me. You are one of them.
I've been looking forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
All right.
Your death will be an afterthought.
Spread Ursun's love.
All right, looks good.
You are less than nothing.
You remind me of Trinavanti's killer.
Take their head! Cut them down!
Get all of our. Oh, what was the auto resolve left?
Ursun.
First victory medium.
Take their head!
You are less than nothing.
Kislev's chosen. This is my right.
Lord of the provinces.
The right to rule. On your feet.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
Cut them down!
Lose a Zargard. Like that. So yeah, whenever they try and seduce you and steal one of your units, if it's a siege, you just keep doing continue siege, then go back in again, and then eventually they don't seduce anything. And now because they didn't seduce anything, we don't lose these Zargard anymore. So it's pretty solid. We don't get to heal Boris, unfortunately, but still, it's nice.
I have survived.
Quick and easy battle.
Break them. I return.
Face my ire.
Torture us into submission.
Bow before
Exactly. Small oversight. Where is Azazel? He's not at war with anybody. Is he? Did he get wrecked? Is he like destroyed? 91. No, not really. I was hoping we could get the hell like.
Lord of all.
Yeah, I didn't really want to stay here and defend it.
I will see you burn.
$17 or 4.8. Yeah, we'll start. We'll we won't steal too much money from it. We could wait a turn, build a barracks and what have you, but
I go for Kislev.
Gospodar by blood. Advance for Kislev. This land is mine. I said march. Excellent. Roll out. Take me there. Move or die. Highborn son. Never yield. Kislev's chosen. A bold stratagem. Advance for Kislev. I have decrees to sign.
we can respec. Yeah, we'll respec him out again.
Never doubt the boyar of Kislev.
Excuse me.
You will fall.
Yeah, we'll respec this guy out as well. Just using respec instead of disband, so he's coming back in three turns instead of 5.
The Great Bear demands your execution. Perhaps you are...
Now, we could trade Foot Strogov for Tower of Crack. No. I might just get rid of that bit of barracks there instead. Grab our first ice witch.
Ice witch. Ice
Now we've got magic.
Weaver of the frosts.
We have the magic.
It is my duty.
And yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that, build a barracks, and then we can have a bit more ability to. Excuse me. Trade regions.
Boris, Ursus. Excellent. The lost Tzar returns.
Lord of all. With this, my rule is absolute.
Magic is an abomination. I mean, it's pretty useful.
This is why I love you all.
Seeking power.
My supremacy is
All right.
assured.
Yeah, I'll get the other hero capacity as well. Why not? I mean, I should go for the growth maybe, because you've got all these one settlement regions and stuff. I should probably get that growth with Actually, no, we'll get the hero.
Become a stronger motherland.
It'll mess Throt up a bit, and then yeah. So this guy's gonna force us to retreat, but because you know he was sieged, he won't move, so we can just keep pummeling him.
You are but a peasant.
Kislev Kosa, very nice.
The snow is bound.
Stupid, stupid.
Stupid. Sounds like so much like Gollum when he says that. Port Ostrosk is a capital.
Boyar of Kislev.
We don't have anyone who's a siege attacker, do we?
I am the storm.
It's a pity that the boyars or nobody gets siege attacker in their skill tree.
High Priest of Ursus.
A stiff drink will warm us, yes?
On your feet.
We got a warbear for the patriarch,
Kislev.
so we can do a mount heal on him. Ooh, we got a helmet discord on him as well. It's good. Yeah, we want as much defenses on this guy as we can, I guess, because he's the one that's healing everybody, so if he dies then the healing kind of stops. But eventually we can get rid of that healing stuff off him. Make sure we got a Kislev Kossar on Boris.
The Great Bear rewards me.
I'm yawning.
Patriarch
Yeah, I went to the
of
gym
Kislev.
yesterday. Did some boxercise. Oh, I just, hit the bag. Did some footwork drills.
It helps
Some,
my focus.
defense stuff.
Live and
getting my old man bones to go through the motions.
Bride of the ice.
Hear me roar!
Drużyna ready. Cut the...
Wonder...
Time to die!
Cold like home.
Stay healthy,
How long you worked for?
Kislevites.
I first started doing Muay Thai. It's probably about 24 years ago, I guess, but I've never really been super hardcore. Like, I've just been always, you know, pretty casual about it. And there's been gaps here and there where I haven't trained. But most of the time I've trained, like, fairly... Actually, no, maybe not. Maybe not most of the time. Yeah, it's been patchy. It's definitely been patchy. On and off.
Boris Ursus himself.
The ice calls.
That welcoming chill.
Weaver of the frost.
Under 50 isn't old? True, but the candle has burnt pretty brightly sometimes. My hands feel pretty old today. Just turned 41 and I feel ancient. Yeah, I feel pretty old at the moment because I'm really unfit.
For Mother Kislev.
I was thinking actually because I went to the doctor a while ago and I got high cholesterol, and the doctor was a bit concerned about it, and so I'm trying to get that down a bit before my next doctor's appointment.
I was
And
born cold.
yeah, I was thinking like if I get my cholesterol down,
Ice.
and then my blood, like, you know, is less congested in all of my arteries and shit, then yeah, I wonder if that would make me, you know, maybe feel noticeably stronger or anything.
Kislev's chosen.
Fight for Kislev!
I boxed for 5 years every week, and then I lost my trainer, and I never got back to it. Yeah, it's a bit like that with me as well. Like me and my mate that I used to train with, I've trained with a few different trainers in different places where I've lived and stuff. But yeah, the last boxing trainer that I had, I used to go with other mates from work as well, and then that kind of dropped off, and then I got into jiu-jitsu, and yeah, and then yeah, I don't know, just kind of fell out of it. But then yeah, now I've been trying to get fit again, and yeah, so just I don't know. I really like jiu-jitsu. Like, I probably like doing jiu-jitsu more than I like doing boxing, actually. But it's like, I don't know. It's just like when I'm not doing it, like when I get frisky, like I get frisky for boxing. You know, I don't really get frisky for jiu-jitsu, if that makes sense. Whereas, like, yeah, but jiu-jitsu is actually probably more fun.
Power is my right.
But yeah, like when you, I don't know, like, you know, like sometimes you need to work out, and you just want to smash things basically, and so boxing's kind of attractive in that way, and also or even just doing cardio. You know, it's kind of, you just want to fuck yourself up basically, and like, yeah, cardio and boxing kind of is like addictive in that way or something. I don't know, attractive in that way or whatever. Whereas jiu-jitsu is like, if you're not feeling like, you know, it's like, oh, do I want to go and just get smashed for an hour and, you know, have my life being miserable and shit? Well, dudes are torturing me and shit, like, because I'm a white belt, right? And yeah, but then when you actually go do it, like, jiu-jitsu is like super awesome, so fun. Like, even if you are getting tortured the whole time, it's still fun. But yeah, but when you're like thinking about going to the gym, like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, the thought of just going and like hitting the bag and doing cardio and stuff, that kind of gets me more excited. Whereas the thought of going and getting smashed doesn't always excite me that much. Nice. And what do we do? We did ice and tempest, and we're going to go ice again. We're sort of alternating. Circulation and breathing limit the mischief I can get up to. Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wonder if I get my cholesterol down and if I lose like 30 kilos, if I wonder if I'd actually feel like heaps better.
the wrath of Kislev.
Because yeah, I was thinking about it today, like when I was at the gym, like I was noticing, like, it definitely doesn't work as good.
How can I assist?
Boxing is like lifting heavy shit for me. Yeah, like, yeah, boxing's more like, yeah, it's like when you're in that, like a I don't know, testosterone mindset or whatever. Like, yeah, boxing is kind of like the thing that you want to do. Not boxing, like not sparring so much, but like just hard work and drills and stuff. Actual boxing is sort of like, yeah, actually, yeah, it's just sparring, actually, isn't it? Like sparring is really fun, but when I'm chilling at home and I'm like low motivation or whatever, I don't necessarily want to go and spar. I don't want to get smashed in jiu-jitsu, and I don't want to get punched in the face that much. But when you're actually doing the sparring, it's really fun. Both getting punched in the face and getting tortured in jiu-jitsu are both really fun. but yeah, but you don't really feel like, when you're like sitting at home, you don't really necessarily feel like doing that. No. I started dancing recently. I should do it once I get over this COVID stuff. Felt good to get back to the COVID. Yeah, I feel like dancing would be a cool thing to get into. I never got into it, but like, yeah, I mean, I sort of briefly got into like going out, you know, drum and bass nights and stuff. But I mean, yeah, I guess like punk and hardcore and stuff was more my thing. I mean, we did move and there was music, but I don't know if I would be hesitant to call it dancing. It was more like kind of like fighting to the music.
I can arrange your execution.
Friendly fighting.
Disciple.
Champion of the motherland.
All right, we need Boris through siege attacker.
Take their head.
Dancing's good cardio, yeah.
In Kislev, snow is a welcome ally.
The snow bringer.
Baron of the motherland.
Follow my lead. Chosen Drużyna.
Alright, just for you, Hyperlisk, putting everyone in, getting those extra 5 melee defense. Let's go. See, every time because the Zargard are the only pure melee, they keep taking damage every time we they keep taking heaps of damage every time we auto resolve. Screw it. Hamed Kebab is writhing within my grasp. This is a disclaimer. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that's it. Whatever gets your body moving, exactly.
Follow the bear!
But yeah, I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty fat. Basically, is the gist of it. But yeah, so I kind of made up my mind today. I'm gonna actually lose some weight. So yeah, we shall see. We shall see. I have sort of said this a few times already, but I kind of feel like this time I actually mean it. I probably said that a few times before as well. But yeah, I'll we'll watch this space. I guess we'll see. We'll see how we go. But yeah, I was like, I was at the gym and I was noticing like, what's fat to you? I am currently 117 kilograms, 117.5 kilograms, which is the heaviest that I've ever been. So yeah, I'm the fattest version of myself. It's like when they say be the biggest and best version of yourself. I've achieved that. I am currently the biggest, best version of myself.
We fight for Ursun.
I'm still hanging over here, even though there is no no menaces on this one. Just reflex. That's all. I'm 5'11", 180 centimeters. So I'm definitely I'm in the obese category.
Boris, Ursus. The lost Tzar.
So yeah, it's not bad to be honest. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know, like, but like I just
So I move.
like, I don't know. I guess I haven't sort of,
Following
even though physically I've been really sedentary for the last like, well, I guess ever since I started doing YouTube, about 3-4 years, I've been pretty much really sedentary for the last 4 years. But before that, like immediately before that, I was like training like 4 or 5 times a week on jiu-jitsu, and I was like, you know, the lightest that I'd been for a while, pretty strong and everything. And you know, before that, I was really into boxing. So it's like, yeah, I guess like what I was like mentally, I still think of myself that way that I was like 4 years ago, and I haven't quite given up on that and just decided that I'm going to be sedentary and, you know, slowly drift into a heart attack or whatever. But you know, but that is like actually where I'm kind of at. So yeah, so I'm yeah, so I thought, well, I can either accept that I'm now just going to be middle-aged and, you know, slowly sink into decrepitude, or I can you know, make one last ditch effort to get fit. So I thought I'll do it one more time, try and get fit one more time, or you know, fit-ish, fitter, depending on your you know, depending on your definition. I mean, eventually, you know, eventually I think I'll definitely have to just kind of, you know, give up on that. Sorry, be 60-year-old turned shredded by 65. Yeah, yeah. I guess what I mean is like, so like my wife basically, she sees me as I actually am, you know, like, and so she suggests, oh, you should try to go out for a little walk after dinner every day for 20 minutes and shit. And it's like, yeah, if I accepted, you know, if I accepted like the reality of my weight and age and fitness level, then yes, going for a little walk after dinner for 20 minutes would be appropriate. But see, I still think of myself as, you know, as a person who practices martial arts and does extreme exercise regularly and stuff. So like, I don't want to go for 20-minute walks. I want to go for like hardcore workouts and be strong and stuff, you know. So yeah, so but at some point I will just give up on that idea and I'll be like, it's just not practical. I'm just gonna do my 20-minute walks every day and that'll do me. But yeah, gonna one last attempt to get fit for that. But yes, apparently it's really good for you to do a little bit of exercise, even if it is just a 20-minute walk after dinner or whatever. Apparently there's you know, much evidence that it's very good for you. But yeah, I've got to admit the doing the bare minimum exercise to stay alive is definitely much more relevant to me now than, you know, becoming a weapon.
For Kislev. Patriot! Father bear prophet. Servant of the man.
Drop 5 kg every autumn for sports. I feel like I can fly when I drop the extra muscle. 30 kg would be a new life experience. Yeah, yeah. Still thinking of myself as 27 and have done since age 16. Know your body in here, that's what it's saying. If you're too tired, it's a reason. Yeah. A little something's always better than nothing. Lore of Eshin is way better than having no caster. Even Lore of Eshin is better than nothing. That's true. I do an hour's quarterstaff 6 days a week. If I ever get ambushed by Robin Hood, it'll come in handy. I know, I reckon that's really good, Clock Monkey. I bet you that if you didn't do that hour's quarterstaff 6 days a week, I bet you'd be probably either dead or, you know, a lot more fucked up than you are now.
Boris, Ursus.
You know, you're probably like basically a superhero compared to what you would be like if you didn't do that. Sam's here, whinging about he's too old, he's already 30. It's game over, man. Oh, here we go, we got our wizard.
Boris, Ursus.
We can start doing magic. How'd that guy lose half his health? Oh, that must have been...
Ursun directs me.
Follow the bear!
His gift, chosen son.
There's a lot of, we're getting, yeah, this is getting caned. I think we need to beat a hasty retreat.
Is righteous. Seeking heresy. Father bears might. Guided by Ursun. For the motherland. Boris goes on.
The squall calls!
The Tzar marches.
Land is power!
Alright, let's send in the armored boys.
Kislev sends us forth!
Oh, that's why they're getting wrecked so much, because they're on bears. They're on bears. If they were on foot, they wouldn't. I mean, they probably wouldn't have lasted forever, but they probably would have done a bit better.
Corsars! It is done!
March with pride.
Not even old, just so damaged. Yeah.
Defenders of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth! We fight for Ursus!
Let's just see if we can kill Gorich. Alright. Do these guys to try and spread out as fast as they can.
Whatever Ursus asks! Wolves of Kislevites! Armored Corsars! Making it so. So be it. Corsars! Kislevites moving! The motherland's finest!
Boris, Ursus. My faith is power.
Oh yeah, we've got magic now. That's magic stuff. Huzzah! Yeah, that wasn't really the game-changing devastation that I was hoping it was going to be, but that's alright.
Corsars! We fight for Ursun!
Alright, we'll probably get these guys back in again now. Get Boris to do some melee buffing.
Armored Corsars!
This guy's getting any shots in?
Make war! Defenders of Kislev! Whatever Ursun asks!
Oh yeah.
hand.
Forgot about the Degino.
Boris, Ursus.
The blizzard rises.
Point lost. We dishonor Ursus.
What if we shot that guy if it would hit, if the misses would hit our own guys? Or if we would be accurate. Nah, it's not happening.
In Kislev's name!
The frost weaver.
I am the war.
I am defender.
Comrades of the bell! I seek absolution! Ursus, restore, trash, Syrian!
I go.
Bring them down!
I will gut them.
Get back! Come back!
Winter.
Hussars!
Yeah, Garch is a pain in the balls. We don't have any anti-large or anything, so it's extra painful.
Sons of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth! Armored Cossacks!
Commander Kislev.
Full tough Kislevites!
These guys out there.
Boris, Ursus.
Blessed by the Orthodoxy!
So we get rid of that Lord. Garch is nearly down, finally. Just try and goon onto him here with all of our guys.
Ursun directs me.
Cossacks! On the march! Obey the Orthodoxy! Yes!
Suffer the frost.
Ah, nice. Bit slow. Gorge slaps at level 12 plus.
Yes.
The four as one! Speak! Kossar! Order throw!
I switch.
Obey! Obey!
Oh, Gorge. No, did we get Gorge? I think we got Gorge, but the Lord got away.
Armored Cossacks.
We fight for Ursan! Taking position! March for Kislev!
Yeah, it's putting range units up on the walls is good.
The motherland.
These guys are getting wrecked. I might pull them back. I'll send a fresh. These guys are pretty fresh.
It is done!
I live again.
Moving! Kislevites moving! March for Kislev!
Mistress of ice.
This is a mess, isn't it?
Anything for Kislev.
Cossacks! Go with honor! Sons of Kislev! Comrades of the bear! Comrades of the bear!
Getting pretty.
Moving!
I'm pretty over this battle. It's like, die, rats. I think we're getting there. It'd be bear time.
Obey the orthodoxy! This word sends us forth! Attack, comrades!
Boris, Ursus!
Ooh. Where'd their lord go? Oh, is he stalking? Oh no, there he is.
Boris, Ursus!
Warbear riders! Taking point!
Anything for Kislev! We fight
Nah, didn't do much. Alright, let's smash this lord.
Kislev, chosen son!
battle! Spreading truth! Winter! Merge them!
Orthodoxy endures! Proof to Kislevites!
Alright, get the bears. Get the bears to give that lord a flogging.
Armored Hussars! On the march!
Boris, Ursus! For the motherland!
Patriot!
I'm gonna take out this lord. It's not really working too good. Just can't seem to hurt him much. See, did he just say, "Where are your spines"? It's like, I hope I know where my spine is. If my spine's not where I think it is, then there's some bad, really bad stuff going on.
Taking point!
Descenders of Kislev! Anything for Kislev! Armored Cossars!
Land is power! Excellent! Follow the bear!
How's this guy going? Are we getting him?
Ursus!
If this lord turns around and kills my patriarch or something, I'll be pretty annoyed.
We fight for Ursus! We take up arms!
This lord's terror routed. I assume as soon as the lord goes down, or soon after, we should be...
Armored Hussars!
Defenders of Kislev! Kislev sends us forth! Seize that point at all costs!
Execution!
Yeah, lord's right. There we go. Love because that battle is it? Yeah, nice. Oh yeah, the reason I brought up the gym was because I'm sleepy now. Like that's the only problem with going to the gym. That's why like going to the gym and computer games don't really mix very well. I don't think, not at least not on the same day. Because yeah, I feel like whenever I go to the gym, I go into like a recovery mode afterwards where I just want to like, you know, sleep and eat more. Which is good for getting really good sleep. I got a really good sleep after I went to the gym, but then, yeah. It's not good for staying up really late playing games all day. Yeah, I'll take
Make
the sack.
them fear Ursus.
Oh, I managed to successfully
Boris,
backspace that
Ursus himself.
Boris for once then. We got there in the end, and we didn't lose any of our units that they said that we had to lose. The Golden Knight took notice. We have to complete a royal barracks. Nice. It's going to be fucking ages before we get that. Usually low energy zinc to diet. It's not so much low energy, it's just sleepiness. Like, yeah, I find I'm not disagreeing with you about low energy being linked to diet. I have no idea, but I'm just saying, like, if you don't exercise much, then I find you're more likely to have trouble sleeping. Your mind kind of races more about things, you know, you're more like ADHD style, you know, and also you're, well, this is my experience I've had for myself, and I'm much more able to like stay up till like 4 o'clock in the morning or 12 p.m. the next day or whatever, you know, just playing games for like 10 hours, 15 hours straight and stuff. Whereas if I go to the gym and have a really hard workout for like an hour, just an hour or whatever, to the point where you got sore muscles and stuff, then I won't be doing that. I'll be going to, you know, I'll go to bed early. I'll sleep really deep, you know, well and deeply usually. Yeah. And and that's the problem with doing manual labor jobs as well. When I used to do building stuff, like I basically just I just didn't play computer games at all, like for a while. I could only really play computer games on weekends, and even then not really, because your body was sort of still in recovery from the week, like over the weekend as well.
Bride of the Ice.
Right.
Goya, for Mother Kislev. Kislev's chosen.
Alrighty then.
Your head will adorn Kislev's battlements, blasphemer.
Alright, so which one's the valuable one? Fort Ostros. So if we go in Fort Stragov, it's not going to give us anything. And then we trade it for whatever the most valuable settlement we can get. So Tower of Crack. Almost Zoshink, but not sure, not quite. Okay, Tower of Crack. Beautiful. Plus we get a bit of money.
We are one before Ursus.
And then we trade Tower of Crack. Or we won't be able to trade it for anything. No. Just trade him back Tower of Crack.
There will be no...
And then we trade Fort Ostrosk for Tower of Crack again. Oh, could we get Zoshink? Oh yeah. We trade it for Zoshink instead. Go for whichever one's the least amount of excess, because it's the highest value for them. Unfortunately, sometimes the value changes depending on which settlements they own, so it's not always reliable, but yeah, so basically what do we want to do here? We're just trying to get as many region trades as we can. Just trading them back and forth and whatever, just as many times, because every time we trade the regions, they get another plus 40 to relations. Then we get Zoyshank for Tower of Crack. 26. Zoyshank Strogoff. Oh yeah, yep. So the one that's the least amount of difference, we just go for that one.
We are one.
We won't be able to trade it back now. Oh, it looks like we might have gotten a bit of an infinite thing going on now.
Perhaps.
Yeah, I think we can just go in an infinite loop now.
We are...
Which is true, but what I meant is during the day, if you have a balanced diet and work out, you shouldn't be too bad during the day. Yeah, yeah, well, like I said, I'm trying to lose weight, so I'm not going to be having a balanced diet, unfortunately. I'm going to be having a not very good diet. Well, I mean, I'm going to try to eat, you know, some veggies and some protein and stuff, but I'm not going to be, I'm not going to have much energy from my diet.
Kislev's truth is also yours.
So heading towards 106. We want it to be heading towards like probably 300 at least. What's her how much penalty is she getting? Minus 200. Yeah, we can't really yeah, we can't really let it go down too much more, otherwise it'll be otherwise we'll lose the one there. Where's Zoishink? It's there. That's okay. I'll keep Zoishink for one turn. And then hopefully that'll be enough to get an yeah, we kind of want an alliance with him, don't we?
As it was meant to be.
Actually, no. I'll get Fort Ostros back. That way we get that way we'll get that way we'll get replenishment if we can get Fort Ostros back again.
Perhaps you are.
There we go. So is he at war with... He's not at war with... yeah, so by selling Tower of Crack to him, that means that he can't take it back. Sucks to be him. He's got no settlements now, I guess.
I have no time for...
Trade shenanigans, yeah.
I am the storm. We march forth.
Drużyna.
The snow bearer, seeking intrigues.
Actually, no, we could probably just leave it as it is. Yeah, that's pretty good.
I am the blizzard.
Never doubt the fire of Kislev.
So yeah, so I think we can probably just ignore Azazel. Hopefully he'll just like die of attrition or something, or else maybe Kislev can deal with it. But yeah, hopefully Kislev sort of healthy now. He's got a few settlements. We'll take out Throt. Oh, finally took Satrakan. Thank God. Yeah, and then we'll just carry on with just Prague. It'll be enough for us for now, and then we can go off and adventure in the Chaos Wastes. The only problem is that Azag's probably going to come and walk all the way through her land to attack us here.
Baron of the Motherland, prepare your master's chambers. A symbol of my unparalleled authority.
Victory befits me.
Well, if I have to choose one, I suppose control is better than corruption. I feel like corruption's, you know, oh, actually, for maiden here, actually, I don't know. Actually, getting corruption down when you first conquer a settlement, like as fast as possible, is pretty key. And control's good if you're going to sit in a settlement, but I'm not really going to sit a hero in a settlement for corruption. Not a maiden. Maybe a patriarch. So maybe we'll go the corruption. Oh yeah, another 20% reduction in building. Ice Guard or Ice Guard melee. Yeah, I guess better bows is the way to go. And if you're lucky, you get to get the plus 7% range damage for your army or whatever, then that's extra good.
Kislev is triumphant.
So easy to get rid of corruption. Yeah, but like corruption is pretty easy to get rid of, but like if you're not able to get rid of the corruption over that one turn. So like how it works, like when you take over a settlement, like just say there's a 3-region province, you attack the first region, you'll get like plus 20 untainted or whatever when you take it over. Then you attack the second one, you get another plus 20 untainted. You attack the last one, you get another plus 20 untainted or whatever, you know. So then you've gone from 100% chaos corruption or vampire corruption or whatever down to like 40%. So with some corruptions, I think 40% you won't take attrition, but with others I think you do. But if you could get that 40% down below 30% over the end turn, then you actually get replenishment. You won't get attrition. And the difference between you getting attrition and getting replenishment could be massive, even if it only happens every now and again, and even if it's only for that one turn every now and again, it could be a massive difference. Whereas plus 4 public order, I might have a hero sitting in my own region maybe for one turn as they're going through, so it's like plus 4 public order. I'm not likely to put that hero permanently in a region and waste that hero on public order. So, you know, I feel like the benefits, yeah. If I was going to use them as a specialist, like if that hero was going to specialize in public order, then, you know, public order would be great maybe, but yeah.
Mine by right. Rosina ready.
Yeah, anyway, long story short, I'm into corruption now. I'm into like either corruption or anti-corruption, depending on what faction you're playing. I feel like it's actually kind of cool, just because of that, like what I just explained. Just because it actually does matter sometimes for replenishment and stuff. But yeah, I used to be, nah, I didn't care about it, but I've kind of come around to thinking it's actually good. Especially when you've got like a bunch of different characters. Like you've got like, just say you got 4 lords and you've got like 5 heroes, and like each of the 4 lords has got like plus 4 corruption, and you know, between the 5 heroes they've got like plus 12 corruption or something. So, you know, with all your lords and heroes and everything, you've got like plus 30 to your favored corruption, you know, and that way it fixes it if there is going to be a problem. Get that growth all provinces. Leadership -8. But he gives everyone else -8 leadership as well. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Excellent.
Why not resettler? Is that the one that I just chose? Yeah. Yeah, no, there was no reason not to take it. It was just, I was distracted by other things at the time.
Champion of Kislev. I lead, you follow.
No.
It is my duty.
This is why I was reborn.
Commander of the soldiery.
Oh, this guy I was going to bring in, but I forgot.
March! Pain is irrelevant.
Tzar of Kislev.
All right. All is well, I think. Never tried it, but supposedly with Hag Witches you get 100% attrition reduction. You just run a deficit without taking damage. Yeah, nice. Yeah, bankruptcy strategies are can be pretty good. I don't know if they're. I mean, yeah. I guess, yeah. Depends how much bankruptcy. If you've done like infinite, like if you get like minus 500,000 gold per turn bankruptcy, then I don't know if it's that great, because I think you take. Do you take attrition on your settlements as well? I think maybe your garrisons take attrition too. Either that or they don't replenish. I think that might be it. Maybe it might be both. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure they don't replenish. I think maybe they take attrition too. But it's just like, you know, when you settle a new settlement and it's got all your garrisons got like 5% health, and then 20 turns later they've still got 5% health because you don't get replenishment. That's how it used to be anyway. Unless they changed it with Warhammer 3. I think we're just gonna stick with Salyak. Gonna stick with that growth and replenishment.
My spear awaits you.
Defender of Kislev.
Let us discuss stately affairs.
You'll choke on frost.
I wonder if we should try and farm. Actually, I should probably occupy Help It because it's a tier 3.
I return.
I was thinking about. I was thinking about sticking around so we could farm
my spear.
farm Throp, but
Not hurry! Replenish!
The ice calls. I will permit this.
Take their head! Sink the tide again!
I command winter itself.
alright, nice.
Guardian of the land. For the glory of Kislev. I will not do it. Follow me to glory!
Sacrifice to Ursus!
Nice. And one more.
March. Pain is irrelevant.
He's got clogs on. Oh no, he's got so sort of curly.
I will impale them!
Can we? And I thought I can probably lose an armored Kossa if I really have to. We may as well merge them up.
Taste my spear!
From Linsk to Urskoy, we stand strong.
Cut them down! Bear's decree! I will impale them!
The battle against chaos never ends.
Winter is our comrade.
Yeah.
Sacrifice!
Oh, I'm pretty sure I was only going to lose one of these before, but then I merged it. Now I'm going to lose two.
I have survived that one.
Alright, we're going to loot and occupy. Yeah.
For the defense of peace. Hear me roar!
But yeah, Bob Savage, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure most things that make you immune to attrition make you make you immune to bankruptcy attrition in Warhammer 3. So raiding, I think just even going into encamp stance, I think makes you immune to attrition. Yeah, I think just going into encamp stance or raiding means that you can just go bankruptcy attrition. Black Arcs are immune to bankruptcy attrition, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm not sure. Actually, no, but Black Arcs are immune to no settlement attrition. I'm not sure about bankruptcy attrition. But yeah, raiding works. Actually, you should go corruption on this one. Yeah, see, on this one, because there's only one settlement, we only got to fight one battle. So we got, yeah, we didn't get the corruption down very far. It's still at 66. But we've got -10 from characters. So that helps. And then -7 from local armies.
Weaver of the Frosts.
Chosen Drużyna.
I am the storm, a noble calling. Keeper of ice magic. Storm summoner.
The right to rule.
Reborn for Kislev.
This is my province.
Oh, we got another Patriarch Strongholder as well. Nice. Nice trait.
Of Kislev.
No higher authority.
Let us advance.
Bride of the ice.
Champion of the motherland. Land for the taking.
Wonder if we should actually take out Azazel or if we should just let
Supremacy is
what's his name deal with it. I sort of think we should actually deal with him.
We cannot hesitate.
Boyar of Kislev.
Weaver of the Frosts.
We all deserve the lash.
Thought you couldn't block bankruptcy at all. Yeah, no, you couldn't in Warhammer 2. So I think it was blockable, but then they sort of fixed it so that bankruptcy couldn't be blocked by anything. But then when Warhammer 3 came out, they just, I don't know, that broke again, and now it's, yeah, you can block it with like anything that stops attrition. I think stops bankruptcy attrition. Kebab has been devoured. Very nice, very nice. Good night, Supertramp. Have a good one. Remember to drink lots of water before you go to bed.
I am the storm. Horfus, guide me. For the ice court.
Alright. Magic spells. I might just... any of these spells any good? Is Death Frost good? Death Frost's sort of like your final transmutation type thing, isn't it? Oh, we may as well.
A wondrous tool indeed.
Accept suffering.
Screw water, eh? No. We've got a brave guy here. Death Frost's not very efficient, but it can work if you really need it to. Yeah.
It helps my homeland. Instrument against chaos.
Pharaohs are getting up there. Only 3 turns till we hit tier 3. So that's pretty good. Oh yeah, we finally got an adamant. I'll go for a growth adamant. No, there isn't one. Plus 10 growth. Normally you can get one that's got like plus 20 growth. But no good. Yeah, I'll go either one of these. Give us plus growth and plus public order. I wonder if we like trade regions back and forth with oh, crazy. Where the hell did he come from? All right.
Royalty! A timely arrival. My warhounds have not eaten in days. It is done. Yeah, the Adamans are, I don't know, I feel like they're not very
Winter is our
not very impactful.
will of the
Or
blizzard.
like they get these little events that give them bonus traits and stuff, but then like half the time it's not the trait that you really want, and then it doesn't, you know. Oh, those guys got rid of them, so that's cool.
Frost Weaver.
Orson over all!
Weaver of the Frosts.
Endless veneration. Stay healthy, Kislevites.
Ice witches must
sleepy.
remain brisk. Very well.
Boris, Ursus. I go for Kislev. Stay out of sight.
No, I'm hoping that one or the other of these two guys will get their ambush to work, and then he'll see the other one and think, oh yeah, I'll take them out, and then he'll get wrecked. That's the plan.
Do not frustrate me.
I'll just recruit an extra lord here as well, so that if he tries to sneak past us,
Boya, my seat of power.
Massilia Boya will come to the rescue, and then we'll have somebody that can initiate.
With this, my rule is absolute.
Steel technology. Yeah, see, again, it's like, yeah, you get so few maiden heroes, I feel like you don't really want to use them for anything else for map heroes. Like, they're just exclusively going to be spellcasters in battles. But does anyone ever use their maidens as map heroes? I think they could be good map heroes. It's just, yeah, you just get so few of them that you pretty much always want to use them as, you want to always use them in armies. So, I mean, out of these two, if I was going to use something occasionally, then I guess you could use technology, you could use research, but... yeah, I mean, steel tech, I guess, is one of those ones that's kind of good because you can you can steal tech for a few times, and then they've got like 25 turns of the buff, and then you can just put them back in your army, and away you go. I guess we'll go for infantry, so in case we want to build like a full army of... I'm not really going to build a full army of it, but whatever, we'll just do infantry anyway. Oh yeah, Katarin gets devotion from it. Yeah, that's a good call. So yeah, I was saying before, maybe we want to go for replenishment next, replenishment and growth. So it's 3 and 5, and this one's 2 and 10. Yeah, I'll probably go for the growth actually.
Ursun sends us a gift.
Help it. Yeah, get rid of that. Wow, I'm so I'm keep like almost passing out. I feel like I haven't given you guys enough of a stream tonight, but I'm really struggling to stay awake.
Lord of all,
I return.
We're gonna get a rebellion. Actually, we might not get a rebellion. I might repair it just in case. Yeah, corruption's gonna sort itself out fairly soon. My pressure must be the best you can be. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to. I mean, I'm gonna still try and keep doing the YouTube stuff, but I think yeah, especially for the next few months, but especially for the next few days, I think I need to really try to focus on, you know, diet, sleep, exercise, just to try to get into a new rhythm.
Welcoming.
Ah, good. This dickhead did not run away as he should have.
Boris Ursus himself.
Get that in camp. Get that in camp action.
Disciple.
He can't make it into range, can he? Nope. Oh, he resettled it.
Demon Slayer.
No. What a resolve for glory.
We are Ursun's claws.
Another mighty lord defeat trait. Do we need the devotion? Maybe. Oh yeah, it's 1 per 10. That's right. I thought it was something like that, 1 per 10. So we got 298 captives. We got 29 devotion. So it's one devotion for every 10 captives rounded down. I wonder if I should take that. It's a pretty decent chunk. So that should be him wiped out. Glory to the Father Bear, indeed. Yeah, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go to sleep. Yeah, so I'm gonna well, obviously we're gonna play a bit more of Boris campaign tomorrow. I wanna hit some. I think I want to try Norland out again, see if that's gotten any better. But I don't know if I'm gonna get a key. I haven't been able to get a hold of the devs, so I don't know. We might play some Norland at some point, or some Battle Brothers, a bit more Battle Brothers maybe, just to, you know, get into the secondary streams and stuff. But anyways, Yeah, no worries, Thrasho. Thanks, buddy. All right, guys. I better go get some sleep, and I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody else. I don't see anyone on YouTube. I'll check on Twitch. Oh, Katie Nietzschen is streaming on Twitch. I know she hosts me quite a bit, so I'll chuck a link over to Katie Nietzschen if you want to watch some more Total War. She's playing she's playing Wood Elves. Yeah, she's playing Wood Elves. She's playing Drycar by the looks of it. So if you guys want to check that out. Go say hi to Katie. All right, guys. Have a good one. Catch you later.